nice long scope shot of the entire revolution of the disk, capturing all of the flux transitions, and compare that against a clock signal, we can then go through and decode the individual binary bits on those 4 tracks and safely recover them. All right, I've got it spun up, and I've got a whole bunch of scope probes hooked up to it, and you can see that we have the CP signal. This should just be the bit clock, but the real trick is going to come with the rest of my scope probes here. So let's turn on number 2. This should be the sector address, and I'm going to have to readjust everything pretty dramatically here. And if I take a single shot of this, yeah, there we go. That looks like kind of what we're expecting to see of the sector address. Now, here's where it gets really exciting. Number 3, are we going to see raw flux transitions? And we are not. How about number 4? Are we going to see raw flux transitions on that? No, we are definitely not seeing raw flux transitions. That is a bit of a shame. Oh, wait, maybe. Uh-oh. All right. I just had my scales all messed up. Let's move that one down. Let's bring the scale on this one. Yes! That's a raw flux. Let's take a scope shot. Look at that. You can see the actual raw flux transitions. Oh, that's so exciting. All right, now I got to zoom this way out, far enough to get a couple of rotations of the disk, and then take a scope shot of that, and then we'll be able to see all of the raw flux transitions per sector address along with the bit clock. Let me go into a little more detail about what just happened, because the trickery that we just pulled off is a little mental. The head is essentially a single coil of wire with 3 taps on it, 1 on each end and 1 in the center. This tap in the center is where our fault is. It's not making a good connection to the upper side of the disk, but crucially, the windings of the head itself are totally fine. Now, I'm not going to take the disk apart and get in there and try to reattach this center tap. Way too dangerous. Puts the entire disk at risk of being destroyed. So we have to do something else a little clever here. And what we can do is we can actually isolate the head completely by snipping the diodes, making that head essentially floating, and then connecting our scope probe up to it. And now, whenever that disk is sliding by that head, if there is a change in the raw flux on that disk, it's going to induce a little bit of current into that coil of wire, and our scope will pick that induced current up. And we see that as these like little upwards or downwards blips, and that's because the raw flux is changing from one orientation to the next, or vice versa. And so if we can figure out how to time that correctly by putting another scope probe on the bit clock and the sector address, this tells us where the start of a sector is, where the end of a sector is, and then we can look at the raw flux transitions and figure out where the 1s and 0s are. Now this is the really tricky part, because there's a whole lot of bits, so there's no way that we're going to be able to do this visually. We need to be able to take that data and put it into some kind of file that we can then analyze with a modern computer. And that Keysight scope, massive shout out to Keysight for donating that epic scope. It does like 5 gigasamples a second, which means that I can zoom it out far enough that we get about 2 or 3 revolutions of the disk on one screen, and then I can do a single shot of that. And there's enough resolution in the quality of the shot that it takes for me to be able to zoom all the way in and see the individual flux transitions. So now I just need to save that to a comma-separated value file and store that to a USB. Now I've taken that comma-separated value file, combined it, and we can see it here on the laptop using a program called PulseView. Kudos to Roy for helping me get PulseView set up here and getting the CSV file combined so that we can actually load it into this application and view it. I've got the entire scope shot here in the program, and I can zoom in and zoom out and move around and look at the individual traces as if though it were on the actual oscilloscope. So how do we figure out what the actual data is by just looking at this scope shot here? Well, if we go over to our manual here, there's an outline of what the sector address S1 should look like. So now if we look right to left in our scope shot over here, we can find there's our 1 start bit, and then we have 1, 2, 3 0 bits, and now we start the strange sector address that has one of the bits always set to 1. Then we get all of our 0 bits, and now we have the real sector address, which is going to be 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, and then we have 2 zeros at the very end that line up with the least significant bit and the spacer. So now we know exactly which sector we're on, we know where the bits are lined up with, and so we can look at the flux transitions, and we can see that there's a spike downwards here. So that's probably a transition from a 1 down to a 0. So now it's going to be 0 for all of these bits until we see the next flux transition up. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, all the way until we get to this point. We see another transition that's going to pop us up to a 1, and that's immediately followed by another transition, which is going to pop us back down to 0, and then no more transitions for the rest of the word. So we've already figured out one of the missing 256 words that we weren't able to recover. Now, Reese has been doing some amazing work over on the Discord. He started working on writing a Python script to extract out the data, but using this, he's managed to pull out this data right here. This looks like legitimate, real deal LGP21 data to me. So what's in this data? Well, we don't know. We don't know yet. We haven't had time to analyze it. I am the living embodiment of just-in-time manufacturing. I'm very often still editing a video on Saturday night for release the next morning on Sunday. So the information that you guys are seeing in the video is often the newest, most up-to-date information. And, well, you know, I'm still filming right now, and we haven't had time to analyze it. So hopefully next week we'll have a better idea of how this data fits into the larger picture as a whole, and we can figure out maybe if there's some interesting strings hiding out in here. Now, the only program that we've run on the LGP21 so far is the memory dump program, which is an awesome program because it exercises a huge amount of the machine, but it's not a very good demo program for an event. So the mad lads over on the Discord have been building up a collection of software that we can load into the LGP21 and run at VCF Southwest that should be pretty exciting to watch. And I want to load one of those programs up right now and see how it works on the machine. But the only way to load new software into the LGP21 is via paper tape. So I've got my laptop set up with their files on it, and I just need to punch them out on this paper tape punch right here, and then we can load it in. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hit enter. All right, I think I've got the bootstrap loaded in correctly. It was 8 words. I've had trouble typing that in the past, but I think this is correct. So I need to come into one operation, hit an execute, and then our program counter updates. And then I need to go to normal and hit start. Yeah, and it's starting to read in the tape. And that's not great. It stopped halfway through. That's a new one for me. Okay, that last program was a Sierpinski triangle. That's one of the demo programs that we wanted to run. So maybe we've got something wrong with the program or with the tape. So I've got a different tape loaded up. This is Fibonacci. So the bootstrap should still be in memory. I just got to get to it. So we got to do a 000 U3S00. And then I need to do a fill clear, and then I can fill that all in with zeros on the bottom there. And then we go to one op, execute. We see our program counter update. We go down to normal, and we hit start, and it starts reading in the tape. We can see it shifting bits in and shoveling them into various parts of memory. It's so cool. Almost finished with the tape, and the typewriter has come alive. We did 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, K, 1, 5, 2, 2, 3, 7. It's doing Fibonacci in hexadecimal. So there we have it. The LGP21 printed out the Fibonacci sequence up to some incredibly large number. It's all in hexadecimal, and I can't make any sense of that. But I ran the program multiple times and it came back identical every single time, which is an incredibly good sign. There are more programs that I would like to run on this. We got to figure out what's up with the Sierpinski triangle. That's going to be kind of one of the main demo programs I want to run at the event. I also would like to run one-dimensional Conway's Game of Life, as well as a Mandelbrot set on this thing. So that way we have a couple of different demos that I can punch out interesting things and hand that out to people at the event at VCF Southwest. Now, talking about punching out, the typewriter is a bit of a hot mess, but it can actually do type outs totally fine. I probably need to change the ribbon. I do have a spare ribbon, new old stock ribbon over there, so I'm going to take that with me. And then when we get back from VCF Southwest, we'll hunker down and figure out exactly what's going on. I think it's probably all in that power roller. Once we get the typewriter fully up and going, we're going to then figure out the reader and the punch on the typewriter, and then move over to the tally punch on this, and then that's it. The LGB21 will be 100% fully working at that point, which is really exciting. So next week, that's the last episode before the VCF Southwest event. We're going to be right back here, right on this machine, running those additional demo programs that I want to run, and probably doing a little bit of cleanup and small cosmetic things to get it ready for the show. So I want to thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, and I hope to see you next week.
Yo! What's up, gamers? Our first treasure room item is nothing! It's not the first, actually. Reverse death is cool. I can use it in here, just get some orbitals. I'm just exploring just to explore. Honestly, I don't know what else could show up here. I have some bombs for secret rooms, though. That could be cool. Okay, it's actually nothing. Testing, testing. Oh. I'm correct. It's fine. 4 cents is the cutoff for me to feel like I'm okay to go to the shop, so yeah, never mind. Well, it's gonna be one of them rare ass, you get nothing on the first floors. That's okay, I'll get a boss room item maybe. I sure hope it isn't a range up that I want to re-roll and turns into nothing. Gurgling Spite's okay. I am not using a bomb to open up the red poops to kill the Gurglings easier. I don't know who's out here specifically doing that. I get that that's like the design choice, but like please, if that's what you're doing, no offense, you gotta not do that. Just get a little bit better at like the tiny gurgling fight. I promise you, saving the bomb would be a lot better at like a super secret room. Now that being said, the super secret room is weird and I'm not gonna try and find it. Speed up's fine. But maybe the bomb would be better used somewhere else. I mean, I shouldn't dog, you know, like to be fair, what, like 5k hours in this video game? Who has 5k video game hours? Ah! Oh my god, thank you. Like that is unnatural to have that many hours in a video game. Do not fault yourself if you feel like you're getting murked by the game. Do not get me wrong. Edmund Macmillan video games are literally designed to be difficult and hard and frustrating. That's why I like them. But they're well designed because once you put the time in and you realize, wait a second, they're not bull, they are just sometimes. Sci-Fi is insane style, let's be honest here. Is it so insane that I want to go devils? I'm considering, I can't even lie. Like, really? Only because I still have no DPS. Defense wise, I got speed, I got sci-fi. We're schmoving. Nothing can hit me. Damage wise, did you see how long this room took? What the hell? Give me a moment. What's in here? That's good. Keeper style, done. In here, nothing. If I roll it, I can't get another roll for the devil. Let's roll the devil. Well, I could just sit here and just not care, huh? That's a pretty nice feeling. What if I don't move at all? Do you think I would be able to kill the boss? Is that how OP sci-fi is? Let's give it a shot. Please! Oh no! Hey, remember when I said bombs would be useful? Check this out. It's one of those scenarios. Alright, you definitely can't not move at all on a clock fight. You wouldn't hurt little old me, would you? Okay, Sci-Fi kind of went crazy there. I'm not risking it. Sci-Fi is way too cool of a start. I'm attached to this run mentally and emotionally. Luck up's cool. It's decent. We reroll you. We get nothing. Okay, let's go. See the way Sci-Fi kind of zoomed around just then? That was kind of cute. They're like, he did the exact same thing. The exact same thing. Whoa! No! I have to leave. I'm not kidding. I'm dead. I'm dead if I fight this any longer. Goodbye. We need DPS stat. If I have to go through that room ever again, I'm probably dead. I can't lie. Hey, look, there's that one bomb that we needed to use. Oh god, you're gonna make me fight? Dude, I cannot go back in that room. And can you stop goofing around, Sci-Fly? We got work to do here. Oh my goodness. He doesn't want to do his job. He just wants to dance. Be free. I have to do this boss fight. Funnily enough, I think this... it's over. I think this boss fight might be easier than doing that room. Please don't do it, Turdo. You're so weird and funky and you have no predictability. I take it back because it's a turtlet fight. I thought it'd be predictable, but it's literally the least predictable thing in the game. To this day, I don't know how to dodge this guy. I'm pretty sure it's just random. I'm so serious. It's random. It's a random encounter. Oh my god, we lived. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I got another devil. And... nothing! I'm getting trolled. I didn't... oh, dude, look at this DPS. I didn't even get, like, a tears up or a damage up at all. I got marbles. Can you drop curved horn at least? It's over. I'm cooked. Okay, let's play really, really optimally here. This wouldn't stink if I didn't have a champion. This guy's the most important. This poop right here is the end-all be-all. Okay, we're good. Holy, where's the damage, Lebowski? I'm using Sci-Fly for orbital damage. Something is wrong in the world. We are out. Thank goodness. Give me a treasure room ASAP. Charged key. Ooh, key. Could use it for something cool. Hello? Oh, yeah. That's just too solid not to take. Even if I have base damage right now, it's too good. It's actually too I need a key. It's too nasty. It is free damage no matter what. Imagine I did that big room with that champion in there with max toxication. I'd be way... wow, I'm telling you, see that? I'd be way chilling. We gotta re-roll this. We'll see what it turns into. I'm expecting nothing. Ah! I was gonna say I expect nothing based on how things have been going, but oh my goodness, Freezer Baby is one of the best babies out there. Wow! Alright, now check it. I get this charge key, recharge. Pop in here. It's blue map. No. But if I can farm for a blue map, I get 2020. Or school bag. That is pretty good. We should probably get that. I mean, if I found it earlier, I could have kept the ED6, but I don't mind taking Freezer Baby here. Okay! Skill check officially passed. My reward, spin down. Also, of course, looking for toothpicks. Always gotta keep that in mind. Luck up, honestly, kinda not too useful, and my range is good enough. I'm starting to get in the habit now of not really caring about anything past 10 luck, I gotta admit. And I think as I adjust my playstyle, which first of all, can I just say how cool it is that even after 5,000 hours, I'm still adjusting and refining my playstyle? Like, that's so crazy. But now that I'm adjusting my playstyle further and taking into account that I don't really need more luck past 10, because that's the room clear reward and that's what I care about, I could possibly use resources elsewhere. Now, that's not gonna mean that I don't take the rosary. I probably will. I'm just gonna not take it right now and keep it in mind. Like, past 10 luck is useful. You know, things take more than 10 luck all the time. I'm looking at you, euthanasia, and owie, apple. But I think it's just very worth to be aware of said things, you know? Amnesia. I'm also going to check the boss first before we do any spin down stuff, because again, toothpicks right around the corner, who knows. Turdo, oh wow, look at the difference in damage. And then check it as I actually die on this version of the Turdlet fight comparatively, because it really is that just RNG of a boss. Do not hurt me. You freak, get away! Oh my gosh. Okay, we're good. Turdlet done! That is not anything useful at all, not even as a spin down. Okay. Or do I want Trisagion? No, I should take this and then blow this up, you know, and then get nothing from it, but that's cool, whatever. Then let's go to the mirror dimension shop, blow that up, and then we can make a decision, because there's some cool stuff. Do I want Voodoo or Pluto? I mean, honestly, Voodoo's kind of nasty. We take this. That was a don't put that in the video. That was a mistake. All right, I'll admit it. Okay, there was nothing else I could do with this. It's not like I want crack jacks. But again, I'm happy. I'm just more aware of it. Plus, maybe is a luck up and a range up worth dying for? Ooh, I'm not gonna die. I'll be okay. Freezer Baby's nasty. See that? Like, what the hell? That's doing more damage than my tier. I'm getting mogged by my own familiar. Oh my goodness gracious me. Actual setup, actual combos, like, woo. That was some nasty gameplay. Now let's just have our fun and keep moving forward. Well, look at Voodoo doing its work. Okay. Ah! What? What the hell? Wait, get away! Hold on a moment, and a speed up, and a tears up. That's the one. Oh, we are in it to win it currently. Max toxication, making it so I only have to shoot these guys like 3 times and they're dead. You know how it is. What a beautiful item. Vault. Not yet. 7 keys at absolute maximum to open the mega chest, and I got 3, and 3 is, wow, kind of exactly what you want to have on a floor. A treasure room, a shop, and who knows, some other random third thing that I'm making up in my mind, don't question me. But you know, afterwards, and I see that Jacob's ladder, of course, and I see that mom's contact, of course. Ooh, money equals power though. Wow, there's tons of things to do here. We'll see. Right there, I don't know if you saw, but I was trying to split the damage between the mushrooms, because I knew if I did that, it would actually be faster than just killing 1 per, just based on experience, because they take way more damage while exposed. So if I split the damage, I know I can kill both relatively quickly, get done with the entire thing. I will take this. Get another spin down available. Actually, I could just do the boss right now. I already spawned the deal, so I don't need to be prepared for a spin down on the deal. No, we'll just go here and see. Then I can get my priorities straightened out. What do I want to do? Gamble it all in the crane game, Jacob's ladder style. That would be nice. Vault? I don't know about that. We'll see. And the treasure room as well. Hello? That's just good. I can't help it. Dude. Oh, challenge room here. Toothpicks? No, not yet. That's cool. We'll just take this. Oh, that's a whole lot of money. I'm thinking Jacob's ladder is cool. Huh? 48? Oh, speed style. I like this. And I'm thinking money equals power is even cooler. Dude, am I crazy? Because, like, it's gonna scale my damage. Damage goes crazy with max toxication. I walk in rooms, they explode. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play the crane game and I'm gonna lose everything, but still entertaining. That was a lot of 48-hour energies, by the way. It's because of a force pill. Maybe there is something else I can do. It probably is better for me to roll a shop. I can't lie. It's just really addicting. The idea of getting that Jacob's ladder. Okay, what the actual, I think, proper answer is play this and just hope it pays out in 5 keys. Wow. and take both of them because they're nasty. And then I'm gonna play the restock in the shop because I just need to get information. Genuinely. Information first. Hourglass, no. Wow. Dude, you look huge. Dude, is member card worth it? I cannot justify it. I want it so bad. I got 2 shops left and both of them could have greed. It's not worth. Yep. Woo! And that's how you do it. Now check this out as I make money equals power appear from woohoo thin air. Magic trick incoming. Thanks. Plus 0.04 damage. Nice. This one's so busted. Luck or skill, you decide. I don't know, man. Feeling pretty skillful right about now. Wow. Dagoz is gonna be an emergency no blind. We like that a ton. And I'll take this. A bedroom could lead to a crawl space. Wait, it does. Get out of my way. 60 long legs. That's cool. There's a case to be made for big fan there. Little orbital action. Yeah, that's cool. Did I just see a butt? Oh my god, that is a butt, right? It's kind of hard to tell. That could be a multitude of things. You see that poster over there? It looks like maybe someone squatting down and it's like a butt or a foot with some stink lines. I don't know. I don't know. What is that? What do you have for me? Red stew? I know that. I know that. I know that by heart. I know red stew is a wonderful spin down. I guarantee you as well that this is the way to the boss. So let's go the other way. Based on vibes alone, I was wrong. Lost Birthright's so nasty. One of the best in the game. Becomes like a mini Tainted Lost. You love to see it. Oh, I was correct. Never doubt yourself. Always believe. Never give up. Our treasure room is ghost bombs. It's halfway decent. If anything, it's just bombs on pickup, which we like. Speed down. We don't like that as much, but it's cool. Card here or something? Nope. That's fine as well. Get a deal chance and go. Wa-da-dee-dee-doo. Cool. Tier red up we still need. Oh my god, I don't have a spin down. I hope I don't regret this. Oh, I don't. Actually, I really don't. I really don't. Thank goodness! Because I could have been bad, but we're good. Why are these super secrets so funkalicious to find, though? Let me hit a goated with the sauce guess, though? Epic gamer style? Oh, yeah. There's nothing to do, but we can go. That was nasty. Wait, there's a key in the mob challenge room I left? Wait, one second. Actually, I need that. I'm a little tied for a bit of key action here. Thank you. Oh, there was 2! Right, that makes sense. Latchkey moment. Wowie. Whoa. Thank you so much. What, there's a tears up? Max it out, dog. I actually don't care about the dice room too much. Dude, my eyes are getting get me out of here. My eyes are getting blasted by fog. Is this just me? Am I imagining this? I have never seen this effect ever. Is this just added to the game? What the hell? Why does Retrovision look like this? I can't see. Get it off my screen, dude. Oh, holy moly. I kind of like it. What's going on here? Also, I gotta admit, my chests have been nasty. They've been given so many pickups. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I can finally see again. Ah, that's the incubus waiting to happen. Another one, because I already got one. Hold up. Let me see if I can get another charge. I definitely can, by the way. And we're now at the point where things are just exploding by me walking in rooms. That's what we really like to see. I actually did not get a greed fight here, which is cool. I'm gonna see if I can collect a bit more cash. After, I might need the charge beggar too, because again, I still need another charge. Ooh, for the, there you go, treasure room. But I want to donate if I can. Slowly but surely, we've been donating, and we're close to hitting a 500 mark. That would be really nice. And these curse rooms have been really good too. I feel like personally, I don't know if I can generalize here. Oh my god, that's rock bottom. But personally, when I pick up Voodoo, I know it's great, and I think to myself, oh, probably Guppy. What I really need to think about is, oh, probably free deal chance from random chests, because red chests are just nasty like that. If I can get triple charge, that would be optimal. But it all depends on what this guy wants to do. Okay, that was pretty good. Let's do this, grab, conjoin, to grab a bit more cash, because it might be the difference maker, honestly. Be nice to me, dude. That is so unfortunate. Just kidding. 69. All right, so I mean, you can't say this wasn't optimal, no? I've actually grabbed everything and it ended up with like perfectly 0 cents. and it led to 69. Oh, also there was, you know, a secret room thing in here, just in case. Any other route you wanted to take? Oh my god, I got the cash back. There's so many bullets on the screen. I got rock bottom? Why? Don't mind if I do. Now, if I find rock bottom again, we turn it into almond milk, and then we're really chilling. Oh my god. Wait, this game is so good. Oh, Isaac! Yo, what kind of damage are we doing? That was a 3-phase mom fight? Whew. That's all we really needed. I'm down to go Polaroid today. I think it's gonna be fun. And we keep the Dagas for a blind. Ooh. Yo, what are you doing to me? Skull-X, I'm about to die. Okay, we're good. Are we still looking for, am I crazy? I think I have not found a toothpicks yet. It would be nice, but I mean, if you don't want to give it to me, it's cool. I get you. Hey, maybe the Void has one. No, Hush, unfortunate. It's okay. We traded for, oh, just the coolest run ever. Yo! Owie. Hi there. Highest value golden penny? The hell? I really need euthanasia, dude. With 13 luck, like, please, just hand it over. Spun wouldn't be bad either. That's only a matter of time, I'm hoping here. Spin down has done so many things for me. But Spun just feels like a natural possibility if I spend enough time. I'm hoping for it. I didn't go to the curse room, I can go back. Such a big damage up. You always want to have it on your runs. And it feels like if you just play regular enough, at least with my play style, I tend to find Spun. So I'm hoping we can do the same here. I'm going to keep the world card for the cathedral so we can get out of there as soon as possible. Just find it lives right about now. Secret room. Cool. Field chance. Let's go. Check, check, and check. Wow, that was almost a triple item. Yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. See, what did I say? What did I say? I don't even need this. It's just gonna be like a shot speed up, but it'll be cool. Did you see what Cursed Eye just pulled off, by the way? And you're telling me I shouldn't have taken this thing? No. I don't just take it because haha funny item. Whenever I see Cursed Eye, I think to myself, would this possibly be good? And like, yeah, it would. The DPS skyrockets, and what downside is there? Like, I get hit, I TP, sure. One, I'm the lost, that can't happen. And two, even if I wasn't on the lost, I don't care that much. I mean, ask me maybe like 10 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, Cursed Eye sucks. But then I grew as a person, and that just takes a long time. So don't blame yourself if you feel that way right now. I promise you, just you'll get there. Keep playing Isaac, eventually you'll be like, wait a second, Cursed Eye kinda the way. I'm just trying to nudge you in the right direction. Where the hell? Thank you. Nothing. I could be spamming this, I guess. I don't think Guppy's head is gonna be the difference maker, but sure. Wowza! Dude, that looks so sick. Devil. Dude, Dogma? Okay, Dogma's cool. I can't lie. That's awesome. I would, but are you seeing that? Monstro? With this terrain? Thanks, Rock Bottom. Expect time. TP? Wow! I'm saying, dude, voodoo is broken. Pop the world card, it will apply to my map, even though I can't see it. Take the other one with me, and secret room is greed, which we need more cash. Actually, what if I got another battery? Yeah, right, that's useless. Another curse. At this point, I don't even know. I found the item I want, just kidding. I do know. It's more dead cat. It's more Guppy. I might become Guppy. There's a possibility. I doubt it, but you gotta acknowledge the value of Voodoo Head, man. Like, what the heck was this? I think I got like every single deal. And I'm 2-3 Guppy off what? A 7-cent item? Like, what? Come on. Aha! I'm gonna be fine after that. At this point, all I'm really looking for is damage and eventually a soy milk, and I can get some cool combos with Rock Bottom, hopefully. We'll see. But let's pop in here. See what we're doing. My goodness, that's a lot. I'm doing a lot. Don't forget the backstabber too, also helping. Probably one cycle this last phase, cool. Because the last phase of Isaac doesn't have as strong as boss armor as the first two. There we go. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. And before it works, rock. I'm not doing that. No, dude. I mean, Epiphore should work, no? It's not gonna work. There's no way. Well, I guess I'm gonna spin down like crazy. Guess who became Guppy for no reason? Holy lights! You're tempting me with a good time, I can't lie. I'm gonna do that. There is so much of a case to be made for host hat. There's a bigger case to be made. Oh, look at the exact same item. For funny item. Whoopee. Oh my goodness. Wait, Euthanasia's right there staring me down, but I can't. Actually cannot. That's just damage. Yeah. Take that. Dude, Deadeye was actually a better pick there. If you're ready, but I was not. Also C-section. Okay, dude, it's been now not just absolutely nasty. Oh my goodness gracious me. What, don't work with Monstro? I gotta get rid of it soon. Luckily for me, guess who has a C-section on the way? Okay, all we have to do is stack up damage now. Take the C-section, pop Matt's kidney stone with rock bottom. Epic win. Oh, wait a second, I have my Mega Satan. Sounds fun. This is a weird. I've never seen this room. What the hell? I have never seen this room. Wait, that's so sick. Doesn't matter if I clear these rooms thanks to Batty, which is a nice quality of life thing. Tech 0.5, sure. Let's just get our win against Blue Baby. I am actually God incarnate. Holy lights everywhere. Thank you. Fruitcake or succubus. That's a hard one. Fruitcake's fun, but succubus is that kind of damage I'm looking for. Lost contact. And T6. I'm good on that. Well, I guess I could switch it out. Oh man, wait, that's a rough one. Give me a second to ponder, because there's a vision for something here. I definitely want this. And then wait, crap. Uh-oh. Well, that stinks. Okay, I'm actually the luckiest. You have never seen anyone do it like me. Okay, you really haven't. You just haven't. You haven't, and that's cool, because honestly, I have never seen anyone do it like me either. And this is going to be my tier rate for the rest of the game. I don't know how I did that. What the hell? Let's go. Did I pop camo undies within succubus, by the way? I gotta check that. Okay, I did. Just to make sure I got the maximum damage. Nah, like that little battery spawn. Actually, like, I pre-played Seed, by the way. Like, actually, like, what do you mean? That could not have been better timing. Deep down inside, I said to myself, well, I guess there could be a little battery in this secret room, but that would actually be too insane. That won't be happening. I misplayed, and I won't be getting C-section. Nope, actually, we win! Delirium is about a giga cry, by the way. You know, the funniest thing is that Toothpicks is still on the table. There's no way that's not happening, because the initial spawn of a void boss is always going to be chaos. Only when you start re-rolling, which is kind of the reason I was considering a D6, by the way, are you guaranteed to roll into the boss pool until that's exhausted, and then treasure room pool. That's how you can farm out Toothpicks and have fun, and hopefully eventually get to. Can you stop shooting? Thank you. That was Matt's kidney stone. Toothpicks in the Sacred Heart. What I could do instead is get that certificate and win the game. I'm gonna take Sacred Heart. It seems too fun not to do. I could get Brimstone, I guess, but it's gonna make the Delirium fight weird, because he just acts weird when you have really high tier rate on C-section. Combine it with Brimstone, it'll get funky. I actually won't be doing that much damage to him. If I bump my damage up, literally, then we know we'll be okay. I mean, Polyphemus also works. I'm gonna take Sacred for the homing. There you go. Perfect. I'm not Genesis. I will not be doing that. If I get 99 cents, I should reproc the Succubus Gamma Undies. There you go. It'll be like a small damage up. Perfect. Whoops! I lost track of where I was. Revelation. Okay. This is probably Delirium. I think we're good. I can't lie. This might get weird. But don't forget I got lost contact. So I'm just gonna let go. Let the rest of the boss fight play out. Enjoy my life. Enjoy the light show. Enjoy the run. I hope you guys enjoy, dude. That was insane. And GG.
I bought a bunch of stuff that is marketed a certain way, and we're gonna test it to see if it's truly that way.
Hey, unbreakable?
Unbreakable, slip-proof, waterproof, windproof.
What is this?
They're moist because they were in my pocket.
No,
Put it in your mouth and don't ask questions. It's silicone lip trainers designed to enhance smiles. Give me a smile to the camera. Your natural with teeth. This one's mine. Now put in your was moist because it was in my pocket lips.
First of all,
Pocket lips is something.
yeah, come on, man.
I don't know what I look like.
Dude, it hurts a lot.
Are you putting it over your lips? Or you putting it over your teeth? Okay, never. Stupid question. I can see. They're right there.
Alright.
Stick your tongue back in your teeth. You can't even lick your lips. That's what you look like too. Shut up. I promise you, it's not what you expect. You know, you think you know how to drink water. Sorry, buddy. You're a target. You don't know how to drink?
I know immediately what you're talking about. You guys try to blow like bubble gum.
Just stop there. I think that's what they're for. Just teeth. Oh man, these juices are gonna come right out. I can't hold on to these forever. Oh my god, you did it.
Oh.
All right, let's compare. Give the camera a little smile. My mouth feels bigger. I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, that's a hard pass.
You know what? I'll let you choose.
Okay. There's so many, dude. Dog training sponge arm sleeve suitable for young and
Don't after saying young. Protective dog biting arm sleeve. They say it's bite resistant. I don't know about you, but I just trained the heck out of my mouth. I see no flaws.
You're training a dog to protect your family, right?
Yeah.
Fido, give me the smallest member of your family.
It's me, a-hole.
Shouting! Yeah, I feel it.
That hurt?
I do feel it.
Okay, this is bite proof, but I think I can pressure break your thumb here.
I think so too. Do it. Yep, there it is. Yep, that's all thumb.
Ow! Yeah, that works.
Is that your thumb?
Yeah, with my what else was? That's a huge flaw.
It's pierce proof, not bite proof.
You were wrong. Sell your stuff different.
What the f- oh my God.
I don't know, brother.
Stylish silicone protectors for toes and fingers.
Uh-huh.
Protecting you from what?
Comfortable for everyday use, gentle feel. That's what we're testing. Do me a huge favor and pour my ice cold water in this toe pocket.
I gotta feel it.
Can I be honest?
Yeah, you like it.
Gentle feel.
You like it. It's super tough to look at. Now put your shoes on.
Not a drop is seeping out.
No, this is messed up, dude.
Oh, they feel so good. I'm talking snug. Brother, I trust you with my life right now.
I want me to not move. Please don't move. I will say dead strong. There's no way this doesn't come off your foot.
This isn't coming off my foot.
Oh my God, dude!
That's the best sound I've ever heard. Yeah, these are incredible.
No.
Oh, okay. These are waterproof, non-slip design.
You're having a super good time, aren't you?
I forgot you. Ah! Non-slip design too. Open that for me.
What is this? Shampoo?
Blue. I'm gonna do a handstand on the table.
What?
Oh, hey, you need water? If you're thirsty. Waterproof, yes. Non-slip, yeah. These are good. I'm gonna keep these.
Man, that sucks. Handheld guard made of tungsten steel, ideal for hunting.
And outdoor pursuits.
This is actually an insane thing to have.
Ideal for hunting and outdoor pursuits.
Outdoor pursuits, like chasing down
Give
people.
me 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get something. Open the window for me.
You can open the window. You got it. It's a
Front door.
yeah.
I think it's Probably just the window was locked.
I bet.
Squirrels aren't out this time of season.
Yeah, it's the best. We'll get them next year.
We're gonna sleep with that squirrel. I've never hunted before, I don't know.
I can tell.
Oh, your cup fell over.
So did yours.
No, but look on the upside. Thank you to Upside for sponsoring this video.
What's upside?
What is Upside?
Yeah, what?
Nothing, not much.
Shut up! Shut up, dude! No,
What's Upside with you? Upside is probably my favorite app. Been using it for like 5 years. If you ever get gas, go to a restaurant or get groceries.
I do all those 3 things all the time every day.
You're already doing it. They show you
Can't.
yeah, knows you're for.
That's right, and this
Upside is giving restaurant purchase. I look at the app, or before I go get groceries, I look at the app. There's no for you.
That's clutch. It's waterproof. Recliner chair cover. That's kind of cool, dude. About time I said some respect around here, to be honest with you. A chair that actually... Nah, man. Nah, see... Dude, see, this is my whole... That's the whole problem I have with you. Dude, come on! Dude! You got...
I don't want to get it like on you.
For a second, I actually thought you were showing me some respect.
Check this out.
What?
That's waterproof, because all the water's on the floor.
Really cool, man. Hey, wear this?
That sloshing's the carpet, not this thing.
No, it's your damn balloon toes is what it is. Make sure to wrap up real tight. Don't want to get you wet at all. You all covered up?
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's honestly really dry. That's hot water, dude. Oh, I'm not wearing it on my face. It's not on my face. It's actually only the red thing. All right.
Don't feel it.
Thank you. We're good. Hey. I think something went in there.
Yeah.
You didn't. You're not far enough. To be honest, I can't tell if it's wet because I am.
It's dry.
Is it?
It's dry.
How did I get wet underneath it?
You could dry yourself off with that right now.
I'm gonna. Do you think it'll fix the carpet?
Try it out.
Less slosh. Well, it's waterproof, so it's not gonna soak up.
Whoa!
What do you
hey,
think you're doing?
Bro, what are you doing?
What do you think you're doing? Put the mouth thing back
Why are
in.
you doing that?
Ow!
Good.
This is an anti-shake, anti-slip ladder.
I see it, dude.
Anti-shake, anti-slip.
Don't do that to me of all times and things to do.
Just a little ladder.
Oh, it's a lot. Whoa, keeps coming.
It's like a magic trick.
This is anti-shake.
Anti-shake, anti-slip. Ow!
Yeah, well. This is an anti-shake ladder? Oh! What does this do?
Let me get. Yeah, your turn.
I mean, it wasn't gripping on carpet.
The carpet is water, so it's everything it says it isn't. A-frame, household, outdoor. Oh, outdoor work. Suitable for catering and outdoor work.
Faux leather transparent. That's so gross. Just say flesh.
Be honest.
Oh my god, dude. I can see your nipples, balls, and taint. Don't!
Suitable for catering. No.
No, there's no way in hell for any reason why.
Outdoor work? No, you're gonna get a sunburn on your ding dong.
Just.
Oh yeah.
No.
I like this one.
So we've learned something about Brandon today that I don't think any of us are really fond of.
These are disposable rubber anti-slip finger cots, water resistant.
We know what you need and what you want, and none of us are happy about it. Man, that sucks to look at.
That is one shade off from my natural shade. I'm this 10 minutes out in the sun.
You think this sucks to look at? I'm like feet from it, and it's atrocious.
That's a great idea.
No, that's horrible. So I'm extended.
Yeah, you're gonna fix it for me?
Alright. That came out of a weird place, dude.
That was just an oddly phrased question. In no way was insinuating. We'll never know if they're water resistant.
Come here.
There's water in them.
Oh, it's super grippy.
Wow, I'm Spider-Man.
Do your Spider-Man handstand again. Oh! No! No!
I would, yeah.
Yeah, right? Yes.
Yeah. Read it to the people.
Oh God, what? High pressure earmuffs, waterproof ear protection tools.
The waterproof ear covers. I'm gonna get one that pairs good with this. This is a 150-foot garden hose that's flexible, resistant to tangling, and leak-proof.
Resistant to tangling. Okay.
It's gonna be great.
Brittany, you're dying. Get out of there.
Just pull this in like this.
Yeah.
I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. Oh, I've got back in it. I'm back in it. I'm back in it.
It's like so tangled.
I'm back in it. No, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
This is not 150 feet, dude.
It probably is if you strangle yourself with it. You're doing more.
What? Oh! How do you feel? First of all, very loud. Second of all, dry.
I think we tested that to its full capability.
Wow, wet. I mean, these are water balloons. Whoa, oh, what? Black mesh bodysuit with cutout chest, perfect for evening wear, date nights, and as men's lingerie. Made from breathable fabric.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the next? No!
Who else is gonna test the breathable fabric? I'm Spider-Man.
Oh my god.
You're telling me
Don't sell you anything.
this is perfect for evening wear. Well, if I weren't wearing underwear, I wouldn't be wearing anything. Not perfect for evening wear.
I don't know, buddy. You're kind of killing it.
This one's for you. This is a high temperature resistant aluminum foil apron. High temperature resistant, flame retardant. You said that
Careful.
weird. Scald and splash protection. Pregnant women's safety. Front of frying stove.
Why is it mine?
I'm already wearing too much, so you put it on. Heads up, there's a can of wax.
Dude, what are you doing?
This hot can of wax.
Okay. All right. Yay. Ah!
And then this is the hottest water of the entire planet.
Oh god, yeah, I know of it. All right, get the can of wax off it.
This is boiling hot water.
Yeah. Ah, okay, it goes right through.
Does it? It was only $13. I can't believe it wouldn't.
Get it off. Next thing, huh?
That's it.
That's it?
I don't think my pond can take much more carpet.
Can you build a successful colony in RimWorld starting out as a single pawn, a necromancer? Today we're going to be embarking on this adventure in the RimWorld of Magic mod with an undead lord himself for the true one-pawn necromancer start. RimWorld of Magic contains many classes, everything from fiery elemental mages to martially gifted chain wardens with a huge variety, even including pawns able to manipulate time and space itself. But above all, the Necromancer is one of the strongest classes, weak and fragile at first, but quickly able to snowball by resurrecting any deceased corpse to join a growing army of puppet undead allies. What would it look like to start out with just one pawn? A single man, but with the potential to raise a legion of undead ghouls at his command. Oh, by the way, before we start the challenge, a major shout out to Rat Knight, who makes fantastic RimWorld content. I got this idea from inspiration watching his video on it over on his channel. Definitely check him out for more fantastic RimWorld content and more right after this. But for now, without any further ado, let's get on to the playthrough. Alright, we've just spawned into our planet. It's time to meet our protagonist. Today we're going to be playing as a solo necromancer. His name is Zazarax. Just look at all of those Z's in his name. There is no way this man can be up to any good with that many Z's and an X in his name. It's just not possible. Zazarax, Gravedigger, male age 47. An abandoned orphan and gravedigger, he is a magically gifted psychopath, and he really doesn't have too many stats to speak of. Pretty basic, just a little bit in crafting, as well as a double passion in intellectual is going to serve him a long way here. And he is basically our archetypal evil sorcerer type. Evil beard, nothing about this man says, I'm doing anything nice. Only real possession of much value he does have is a pretty good weapon to defend himself. This is Taggart, the Amethyst Staff, an excellent staff. He is able to use this to shoot magical bolts, and from there we'll go to the reason why he was exiled. We are going to read the Necromancer script. Amazing. Now we have this magic tab, and we have begun on our journey of magical powers. So we've got a lot to choose from. The main thing we're going to be doing is raising undead. Now this is going to require 2 points to learn, so we're going to have to do a little bit of experience before we get there. Of course, we need only 40 XP for the first level, and that's not too much to ask for. And then we do have the power of Death Mark, which is going to help us in combat. And then we've got a whole tree of skills to learn here. Fog of Torment, consume corpse to get mana from corpses. Fog of Torment is another combat ability. Corpse Explosion to make a corpse, well, blow up. And of course, Lich Form if we manage to get that far. That is sort of like one of our bigger goals, though. We might not become a Lich just yet. We've got a lot of work to do before that happens. Where to begin? Well, it's good to take a look at our surroundings. We're currently in the upper right corner of a giant, a huge rocky outcrop map. Probably going to be burrowing in here for some stability. Chose this place because it just looked really nice for that. And our terrain here is a little bit spooky. We are located in a glow forest right here. This is where our colony is at. And once again, we're in RimWorld Medieval, so we have all of the medieval factions, of course. We have drow, we have, I believe, elves around. I think these are high elves. And of course, all of the medieval human houses and factions too. They're all here. But since we are in a glow forest, it's going to be dark all the time, and we are going to have a whole set of alternative plants to grow. So we're going to have to get looking for where we can actually begin to sustain a life here. First thing we're going to do is put down a sleeping spot. We're going to need somewhere to rest for the night, so we're just going to be doing it under the stars for now. And I have located this in this concave portion of the cliff, just so that we have a little bit of a defensive area right here in case if raiders come. They have to come around or directly at us, and we just have a nice clear line of fire to them. Along with that, we're just hauling in some of our supplies. We just have a little bit of medical supplies here. Nothing too crazy, but there is some stuff that we brought that we're going to need for construction that's just going to speed us along. So we'll just speed up time a little bit right here. Just some more survival meals we packed and a couple of other things here in our exile. And would you look at that, taking a break for some recreation, our protagonist Zazarax has actually done something really creepy. He is going for a swim in the swamp. Well, actually, it's a marsh right there, but it is thematically appropriate to his characterization. This man is pretty weird. You love to see that. I don't know. He's like the anti-hero already. He's doing anti-hero things. It's okay. We're all rooting for you at home, Zazarax. All right, we're just coming to the end of day 1 and our first sleep. Zazarax has gone to bed here outside. He is sleeping in the rain, but a sleeping spot is better than sleeping on just the ground. It has a nice 0.4 comfort, which is better than 0 comfort. And we have brought in most of our basic supplies, some medicine. We've got our packaged survival meals. I mean, decent stuff to start. Wood planks and some steel and stuff like that. Still a bit more to haul over because I am merely one man, but tomorrow we'll get the rest of that done. Next, we will start to mine our way into the cliff, or at the very least, build some sort of lean-to shelter here so that we can be safe from the rain at night. All right, day 2, and a little bit more time has passed. We brought over all of our supplies over here, and we didn't get much done today, just a lot of hauling. There's so much stuff, and I am but one regular weak man. Tomorrow, we will start building our enclosures. All right, dawn on day 3, and we have begun the building of our terrible hovel. We are going to be living in a shack on the cliffside, but you know what? It all's gotta start somewhere. Once we get that, I think we'll put a door right here, and that gives us a nice defensible area where we've got 2 cliffs on either side, giving us just a little bit of cover. On top of that, I selected this zone because we have fertile soil nearby, and we can do a little bit of planting here in the glow forest. Even though that it's alternative planting, it's still fertile over here. And with the basics done, we are just roofing off our base, as well as we've built torches over here on the wall. So anything in range of this will actually die. Look, this willow gill is mature, but now dying because it's been exposed to light. Light is, in a word, unnatural in the glow forest. But we have just one small hovel here, so this is our people living space. All right, and now we will just roof that off. We have 1 room. Amazing. Oh, Zazarax, Gravedigger, has gained a deeper understanding of magic and can now train a new magic skill. Amazing. Soon we will be raising the undead. Now, in order to aid in the constructing of our future projects, I have established here a table at which we can saw logs. Now we can take all of the raw wood that we locate and we can put that toward nicer plank projects. That just leverages our constructing ability a little bit more, and it is really nice. Gives me something to do by the fireside in here. And now we have created a cozy little shack. You love to see that for everyone's favorite, seemingly kind of evil protagonist, but it's okay. For some reason, we're still rooting for you, Zazarax. It's okay. And it looks like we have a visitor. It's some guy named Noah Nunez from House Soren. And I'm actually feeling kind of sorry for him right now because he is going to be our first husk. We have 1 major combat ability. We can learn Death Mark. Mark a victim with a curse that causes their life to flash flash before their eyes. Cursed victims will lose focus and the will to fight, reducing the attack rate. Marking targets for death empowers Death Bolt. Does not work on mechanoids. All right, well, this is going to weaken our visitor friend here. So we are going to apply Death Mark to him, and when he least suspects it, we are going to shoot him with our Rod of Death. There we go. When he completely doesn't even suspect it at all, here we go. We actually have an unfair advantage in this fight because he did not think we were trying to attack him at all. I feel sorry for you, Nunez. You probably deserved it a little bit better. Look at all of the prizes he dropped. Now, I didn't even have to fight a raider for my first encounter because this man completely trusted me. But you know what? That's the kind of stuff you can do with necromancy. We have just got our first spawn. Woo! Awesome. All right, his name is Nunez, and he's just lost most of his skills. He is now an undead psychopath. Zazarax, your army has grown to the number of 1. We now have our very first husk. This is incredible. Nunez is just like other colonists, except he's not like other colonists at all. He is an undead pawn animated by necrotic energy. This pawn possesses no intent of its own and requires continual direction and energy from a necromancer. Hunger rate times only 10%. Tiredness times only also 10%. Disabled needs: sleep, recreation, beauty, comfort, outdoors, indoors. Our friend is now a drone. You love to see that. He is unable to talk, unable to hear, and the only need he really has is food. His mood will just be pretty much permanently locked at a very high number. And yeah, basically he is the first of Zazarax's zombie army of obedient fallen raiders or visitors, whatever it is, friend or foe. We love to make people into zombies here. So I would like to gather the rest of his gear. He can use, I believe, melee weapons, and he was ready to trade with us, but we were more interested in using him. So Nunez, welcome to the team. Not that you really have much of a choice here. You were sort of coerced into it, but, well, we love new faces. All right, the next thing I've managed to do is start up a growing zone here. We are going to be planting nutrafungus in the ground, which is one of the only crops we can plant in the dark over here. Fungus is very sensitive to sunlight, and it doesn't like to be in it directly, so we are planting, of all things, we really don't have any choice. We just sort of have to eat this. It is the only option here, but yeah, nutrafungus. It is not delicious, but it is, well, sort of nutritious, and most importantly, it will keep me still alive. And in the meantime, we've used up many of our planks here to just build some basic shelving on this side of the room, and we are getting ready with our first simple wooden research bench. So this is going to be where Zazarax spends most of his time, as he is indeed a pretty passionate researcher, or at least he will be once we finish off this thing, because for the most part, we can just use husks in order to perform all of the manual labor for us. If we go into work, they can do just about anything that is not really very skilled. They can't research, they can't do art, they can't hunt or warden, but they can do pretty much everything else, which is fairly basic, although they don't really seem to gain any skill points. So, I mean, I believe that we can get basic bonuses here, but they're pretty much just stuck at a more or less decent skill level on many things, but not bad by any means. So it is tolerable as a place to start. And we've got, of all things, a mad rat. This is no good. A 1-year-old rat. Somebody call animal control. Oh, wait a minute. There's no animal control. We have to be self-reliant here. To arms, people. It is a fight of life or death against this crazy mammal, and he is dead. Now, technically, we could res him, but it would take more of my magical power, and I just don't think that's worth it for a rat. We want to save that for the next human. Of what use will a rat be, after all? Probably not very much right now. All right, the very next thing we're handling is some storage shelves. We are getting all of these ready and getting everything stored away because that visitor Nunez dropped just so much stuff off here. I've also told Zazarax to take off the hood because I just thought that he looked better in his normal hair. And now beyond that, I've instructed them to start mining out some areas beyond. We have our first kind of foyer room where there's an entrance. Beyond that, there's an exit in the back. And then here I've designed some chambers to look extra creepy. Maybe in the formation of like a spine or something like that, and our incredible protagonist Zazarax could sleep at the back. But for right now, I'm just building out storage chambers here. We need them for more goods as well as workshops, and of course, we're also going to need to store corpses in here. We need to keep these corpses safe. Now we've moved over this rat corpse. We could raise undead on this. However, that being said, we are kind of stuck here because when we have one undead under my command, especially it depends on the type of undead undead too, I believe. You see, it actually hurts my mana regen rate, so it's costing 0.072 in upkeep in terms of mana. All that to keep Nunez under our control as a husk. So, I mean, while the temptation is there to res every animal that we kill, on the other hand, we have to sort of ask ourselves, is it going to be worth it to have this animal under our command? Nonetheless, we can't really have them deteriorating out here because they are useful as they are corpses. So we're going to bring them inside to store them away. And this is nice. We are just getting through here. We've got a little bit of an iron ore deposit, but we are about to open up this next room. I've also decided to name our colony now. We've called our faction Gravemore. Grave meaning death, and that's what it's all about here, after all. And we've called it Skull Throne because, well, why not call it Skull Throne? And I find that to be totally satisfactory. There we go. Skull Throne faction Gravemore. And we are building a massive tomb into the earth. And that's all you need to know. And this is no good. We are being raided by somebody with a meat cleaver from the Ergo Confederacy, attacking immediately. We're gonna have to take a break here from mining and attack this villainous person. Let's just stand right here. And you stand in front of me while I shoot them. There we go, magic missiles. And you did get ignited by one of them. That is so sad. You didn't even stand a chance. We can't let that fire go on. Let's grab the meat. Oh no, you've set your meat cleaver on fire. Let's just beat you. All right, you are now down, and let's just de-draft, and then we will do raise undead. We can't have you sitting in that spirit fire for too long. There we go. Now you are undead, one of us. All right, that is great. Now we have 2 undead spawn here. Now, Aprillic, what is your problem? You have, actually, your health is all back to normal. You're fine now. No real needs. That is pretty much as we thought. And let's take a look at Zazarax. He is probably using up more energy now. Yep, that's right. So he's using up twice as much. Oh, that is not good. All right, so he's using up 0.144 mana regen rate. So I believe he can get 1 more undead under his command, but after that, it's going to be too many. You see down there on the bottom left how his mana rate is recovering. It's now at 98, 99 in a second, but it's taking a little while because he has these 2 undead under his command. Yeah, see there, it stays stuck at 98, 99, and he needs to be at maximum mana to keep learning. So magic XP is gained as characters use spells. XP gain is equivalent to the difficulty of the spell. Characters will also gain XP slowly if they are at max mana. So raise undead itself doesn't really cost very much. It's only 4.5 mana. Corpse Explosion is much more expensive at around 20. What about Death Mark? That is also 20. So if we do hit too high a point, we may need to dismiss some of our undead, which is, well, why we need to be able to store these corpses in a room. And it is getting to be a lot of things to keep track of here. So let's get these chambers mined out next. And we are coming on what appears to be a big torrential rain. This is going to raise up all the marshes and swamps nearby. Gotta watch out for this stuff. In the meantime, I have raised up the power of our hastened undead ability. Undead movement and action speed increases by 5% per skill level. So you may notice that our husks are moving kind of slowly. So we have slightly improved that. They're moving at plus 15% now. Manipulation plus 15%. Global work speed up 15%. So a little bit faster, a little bit more economical in their movements, and that is translating to slightly better gains. This is such a stupidly overpowered mage class, so you can see why I've saved it for one playthrough, because he just gets more people working. I mean, Chronomancer is also ridiculously overpowered, but I think that 1 colonist in this colony is just about enough. 2 of these guys would be crazy, utterly crazy. And this is no good. It looks like this torrential rain has actually started to eat its way. There it goes again into our crop field. It is washing out away the nutrifungus. You hate to see that. So fortunately, we don't have too much in terms of food needs. Nunez and Aprillic. Don't get too attached to them because they could be gone any moment. But they have very few food needs. But in the meantime, Zazarax himself does get hungry. Do we have enough food for you? Yeah, we have some nutrifungus right here. What is that? Mushrooms over there. Raw fungus times 19. That's enough, I suppose, and that'll stay decent in its shelf life. We also have a couple more of these packaged survival meals left. And look at it. We've created a nice... It is pretty creepy, but it's also kind of cozy, this bed chamber. I love that. Of course, we've got to make it easier to come in and out of, but it makes it look like he's at the head of a great big skeleton spine, which something about that just kind of speaks to me. We'll just door this up and separate off all of these areas. And we are starting to get everything hauled away. It is clearing up here. We've got more logs being created, as well as we've created a stone chunk room down here, because we're going to need to beat more of these stones into shape. As well as here and up top, we are actually just preserving more or less most of these animal corpses. It doesn't really matter that they're rotting. I don't know if you've noticed this, but if we go over to Nunez over here, and if we just have him drop off his gear, or we can literally see it here in the character editor, he is actually sort of a skeleton husk person. Here, just remove some of your items for a moment so that we may see the husk-like nature of your body. This is actually a really cool feature of this. Look, he's just like a skeleton person underneath. That is crazy stuff. Look, we literally have these skeleton people serving the necromancer. That is sweet. I just think that it looks awesome. I mean, that's what's happening to all of us. It hasn't quite happened to our friend Aprilik yet because the flesh is still rotting, but you know, just a minor bit of thematic note that I really like about this mod. Just adds to the whole necromancer-y feel. All right, it's just about time here to get started on research. That's pretty much the only thing that Zazarax can do that nobody else can do. I've set out a couple of sleeping spots here for our husks to rest in if they're hurt, which is unlikely, but they want them. And the first thing we're going for here is tree sowing. That way we can create these beautiful timber shroom trees. It'd be nice to get a renewable way of having some wood here in the darkness. Up until now, we've just relied on the plenty of nature nearby, but it would be good to get some of these things eventually into the ground. Up next, there's just so many other trees. Magic, rim fantasy, all kinds of enchanting and other good stuff. Oh, would you look at that? It appears as if we have some travelers here. It is unfortunate, though, that they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 outnumber us, because otherwise they would make great husks zombie people. I am not going to fight this fight, but I just realized another combat advantage we have is that I'm not afraid to just throw away the lives of my husks. Dear as though they are to me, I can bring them back again, or, well, really, the main person of interest we need to protect is Zazarax himself, so everyone else is sort of a meat shield as well as his mana, which is still at 100, but unfortunately, we're going to have to pass up these visitors, useful though they might be. All right, well, I've started to make use of more of the nearby resources, and I am taking down these ancient ruined siege towers with my 2 other husk people because, well, when we explode them, they will yield useful resources. It looks like we got some planks and, oh, there's some footman remains here. We can actually just deconstruct those, as well as some ancient basic components, the medieval kinds, as well as the other kinds we've got a bit. But with all of that, that's going to be a very useful yield, very high resource potential in these things, and it looks like we're going to get just about the same stuff. Well, we've got a few of these things to go through, so might as well make use of the other resources around here while Zazarax focuses on research. And we are just about done here. Look at all those materials. So many planks. What is that? 850 planks, as well as 470 raw wood logs, 50 components, and more. You name it, we've got the stuff here for the having of. And that doesn't even include these footmen remains, which unfortunately, corpse-like though they may appear, we cannot use those because I guess they're considered resources, so never mind that, but still useful nonetheless. All right, it appears as though our friend Zazarax was going just slightly crazy, so we have created for him a sort of sinister activity. He can play chess over here in his terrible chair, and that's that. He is now slightly more entertained. I mean, the one thing he is dealing with is eating raw food without, I guess we could get him a table, but hey, he loves his job, and you can't ever make a man unhappy who's so passionate about his calling in life, so that is good. And if he doesn't want to do that, well, he could play wooden cup and dice alone by himself, and, well, it's better than nothing is what I'm trying to say. More people have come to take me. Well, just one person. It's some guy with a spear named AJ, and he is an optimist, and he's psychically adept. Look at this man. He believes in himself. Well, I believe that you, AJ, will make a great husk for our colony. Let's attack him. No one comes and stands about loitering angrily outside my door. All right, we can just shoot him with magic from here, and it looks as though our two husk people are moving at actually different speeds. Acrylic is moving much faster than Nunez. I didn't make up these names, I'm just using whatever comes because they are more or less expendable bodies in the way of me. Here we go, let's just stand in front of you, boy. You stand there, don't let them touch me. My life is simply more valuable, and there he's down. Look, it's actually a decent strategy. Let's go just beat him. He is very useful. All right, and it looks like we've taken him down. Hooray, let's raise him from the undead. Welcome, welcome. We love to see that. All right, how are we doing with magic now? Mana gain at only 0.024 per 5 seconds. That's not very fast. We'll see how many more of these we can take because my rate of recovery and my rate of sustainment are getting close. But hey, I mean, I can control 3 other colonists while I focus on research. I love that. I love playing kind of a solo colonist grind, and it's nice just having other people focus on the hard stuff in the background. And they don't even need to sleep, so in some ways, these guys might be even better than robots. They do sort of require some of my mind magic bandwidth, but you know, other than that, this is, I gotta say, pretty sweet. Alright, the time has come to lay out the plans for my next set of expansions. I am going to double back on the spinal looking pattern, and then we're gonna extend to 2 new chambers, hither and thither, beyond which we'll lay the skull throne room. I think it sounds perfectly exciting. Don't you agree? Well, we need space for expanding our workshops, as well as the storage itself looks honestly like trash, and I want it to be better, so we are going to just continue mining. Mining is a fairly easy task for these husks. Nunez we have over here making blocks at our wooden stonecutters block, so that is great. We've got some of those chunks being processed, and the planting is occurring, and it looks like we have enough food to survive and not go crazy and lose our minds. Now, this is perfectly amazing. We are just finishing off work on smithing research here. Imagine the ores we dug up from the ground, but now melted down. Here we go, melted into bars of steel and iron ingots. That's what's next for us. Metallurgy. And the many exciting processes that lay therein. We're going to be making some space here in our workshops for that as we build out, because we do have all of this iron ore still in the walls to be mined out, and that is useful. We need low intelligence tasks for our stupid husk people to do. I don't mean stupid in an insulting way. I love our husk people just as much as you, but they're honestly not all that smart. Now, I'm going to show you something else pretty amazing. Look here, we can actually raise the undead in this room. Of course, we will undo this. Actually, I guess they de-rot some of their flesh. I'm gonna just take a look at them. Wow, pretty cool. And then we could dismiss them too. I mean, we'll see if we just get rid of them as they are, but yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool that we can just keep corpses around in case if we want to summon more undead to fight for us. Of course, we wouldn't do that because of, well, obvious reasons, but yeah, we simply don't have the mana to take
Sorry to
care
bother
of.
you. Do you know where I can find a bathroom? Up the street by the metro. Thank you.
them. So there is a limit to this resource, but it's kind of cool that we can keep this like bank of bodies over here to handle. I'll just put those back. And we have got another fight. Some lady named Bubbles is on fire now, but it's okay. She's down. We will be maybe adding you to the ranks of the undead. There you go. Just cool off in the swamp and everything will be totally fine. Our number raises to 5. Welcome in. One of us. One of us. And this is no good. We've got some angry hornets nearby. Angry hornets are no joke. We've actually got, how many is that now? We got some other guy named Dennis. Just some travelers passing by, and he was another one of our people. And what is this? Well, we've got just about all of these hornets now. We've got a couple more. There's a nest over here, and there we go. One hornet down. No, don't set our own people on fire. That's no good. All right, everybody is happy, and we can destroy the hornet's nest now. We should also be able to res those Death Stinger soldiers, so we will maybe res some of them, and maybe they will also be useful to us, I suppose. Ooh, we've got a big one this time. Lots of traders here, but honestly, even with 5 husks now under my command, I still don't think I even can summon the power to fight these guys. There are far too many of them. Even though that our guys are somewhat expendable, it's still just kind of a risky play, so we'll just leave them. We will be civil for now. And this is no good. Just when I thought everything was hunky-dory, it looks like out of the iron node we were mining from, a golem has actually emerged. And that is terrible, terrible news. Headshot on the golem. Take this giant monster down. Here we go. Hit him with your hands or whatever you have available. These things are pretty tough, but not the toughest of the kind of like mythical enemies. There are far stronger ones out there, the lindworm dragons, for example. So he is just kind of your average everyday iron golem, and let's bring him back with the other ones. Maybe we can do something with him. And now we are being raided by some guy from, of all people, this man decided to be part of the Walrus clan. Can you imagine an entire clan devoted to walruses? And he's aggressive. Well, that is just not gonna happen today. We are going out to fight this evil walrus man. And Dennis, what's your problem? Why are you so slow? Did you eat some bad food or something? Let's go attack this man. Here we go. Hit him. Take his life. Oh no, somebody's down. Just gotta res my pawns. Oh no, that is no good. I've got people going down left and right. This is getting a lot to sustain the mana. Zazarax, you're getting tired. You hate to see that. We've got hastened undeads 3 out of 3. So my undead are moving very quickly. Powered creation, so I can get a little bit more of them up each time I go. I might have to focus on mana for a little while. And that is no good. Unfortunately, our husk friend AJ has actually just disintegrated into thin air. I ran out of mana simply. I was trying to command too many husks at once, and we're actually at a negative mana gain right now, so I'm going to have to dismiss some of my undead. I had overestimated my powers of necromancy, unfortunately. We still have a ways to go before we can level up, but, you know, I did my best, and that's, I guess, all that really matters as a necromancer, so we might have to let off one of these people, but you know what? We'll put them away in the corpse room so that we could eventually bring them back to life later, or undead life, because you hate to lose your zombie servants, you know? There's nothing worse. Up next, we have carved out more of the rock walls, and it's just about time to put in a marble furnace so that we can smelt some of these iron ores, these raw iron ores here in our stockpiles, into more usable bars for the having of. Folks, we've done it. The furnace is created, and now we can smelt iron ore into ingots. Looks like we are just about ready to do that now, and there it is, all lit up and beautiful, and it's making iron ore into usable ingots. Love to see that. There comes some right now, like fresh loaves of bread out of the oven. Awesome, completely awesome. I also just got some wood floors going down right here. Figured we'd add a little bit of this to our front hallway and maybe, just maybe, keep everything looking nice like a grand entrance here. We've also smoothed out some of our basic floors here, so yeah, we are pushing up to 100% walk speed on lots of these. And I think that will help our zombie husk people get around just a little bit faster from now on. And now we've had, can you even believe it, of all things, it is a man-hunting pack of birds. These birds hunger for flesh, and that is no good. These are now dead birds. We could probably use their corpses for something, though. I mean, corpses are basically resources to our undead protagonists, so off into the room you go. I've also just created some more dedicated space to stone storage here. Maybe I'll end up using that, I believe it's MOXASF storage, which is a fantastic fantastic mod and kind of shows you the resources as you put them down. But for right now, I'm just going with shelves, and those are pretty good. Alongside that, I have instructed the smelting of metal from scrap. So we are going to be taking down rusted junk weapons that we find over here, and take a look at this. We're going to be reusing them for, do we get, oh, we actually do get ingots from that, I suppose. Would you look at that? I guess iron and steel, I suppose. That is pretty crazy stuff. Use intense heat to extract useful metal from scrap. Imagine not only the bodies of our enemies, but also their implements of violence reused. The Necromancer is such a great playthrough, man. You get to just reuse everything that the enemy throws you and throw it right back at them. It just feels like poetic justice. On top of that, I just wanted to express admiration for, well, myself for making such a beautiful base. It looks really creepy in here, and I think that that suits the theme of our challenge perfectly. I wanted to create something that looked like an Egyptian tomb, or I don't know, maybe more like evil, medieval skeleton vibes. And I think that is beginning to manifest itself here. So congratulations to myself. I think that it looks okay. Maybe that's a bit too much to congratulate myself, but maybe I'm just a bit much, and that's that. Oh, and I stand corrected. Before, we weren't actually smoothing, but we are beginning the smoothening process right now, and it is just going to be so sleek and so shiny, you can hardly even see your feet underneath your body. And I guess that is now walk speed 100%, and it also makes the ground look slightly more beautiful. You can't really see it in the doorways, but as soon as they get that done with, and it won't just be so completely horrible in here. But most of us don't care anyway, because, well, we're undead. But it will be, like, beautiful in a sort of evil castle kind of way, I suppose. And this is too bad. Somebody amongst the traders that was just here died. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, we get a lot of use out of the dead, so we are going to maybe bring you in, but I'm not 100% sure, honestly. I'm really struggling to recover mana now. I neglected to really take care of this earlier, so I think I might need to, yeah, dismiss some of the undead. I'm not quite sure who I'm gonna do this with, but yeah, like if I dismiss you, for example, right now, wait, what about you? Okay, you're going to fall to the ground. Yep, you are down. I'm not sure. I have to figure out who I'm actually going to do this with. But okay, my mana recovery has returned 0.096 per 5 seconds. So we'll just bring those back to the dead body room, and let's forget about them for a little while. And I gotta decide. All right, honestly, this feels quite bad. I just dismissed the last of my undead allies, namely because I neglected to notice that I need to be at max mana. So we just have to get back up to max mana, and then maybe we'll get 1 or 2 of them back, but it's 0.24 mana gain per 5 seconds. So this really gets into the nitty-gritty of how magic XP is gained. Magic XP is gained. As characters use spells, XP gain is equivalent to the difficulty of the spell. Characters will also gain XP slowly if they are at max mana. So since we haven't been able to get to just sustained max mana, and we've been on, well, we've had to sustain the lives of our undead servants here, you can see how that has actually prevented our protagonist from leveling. So I just kind of need to be alone for a little while. Maybe we'll do Corpse Explosion. Okay, this is a little bit better. So we've got back up to 64 mana, and we are now at 1369 out of 1390 needed for another level up here. So if I just, let's stand maybe over here, and we will explode this corpse. Explode that corpse. 1429. Now we need 1830, and whoa, stand back. That was a really crazy, dangerous explosion. Now we've gained up a level. I think we'll put this into clarity. Increases the mana rate recovered by 5% per level. Or Cheating Death. Reduces mana cost of Raise Undead by 5% per skill level. Reduces the cost to maintain Undead by 10% per skill level. So the better we are at this, the better we are at keeping mana on ourselves, which is really like the kind of battery flow that we need to keep this going. So I'm going to just blow up. I guess this is like a difficult spell to cast because it uses up, you know, around like 20 mana. We'll just keep blowing up random corpses. I am so sorry. We just really need it. We really need it. I've brought Dennis back to life here because Dennis was very useful to me, but you know, we have to keep learning if we want to get better. We're at 0.168 per 5 seconds, so that's good enough for me. I'm just going to keep waiting to gain XP. It's kind of on a slow trickle here, but wherever I need some help around the house, you know, you love to see that. Oh, and this is beautiful. My heart may not be able to withstand the onslaught of beauty. The bioluminescent spores have begun their dance in the air around. It just reminds me of what a wondrous place the earth is we live. Isn't it incredible? It is. Don't question it. I don't think this actually affects us yet. Lit 50%. Maybe it somehow affects us a little bit. Some variety of fungus is blossoming and releasing bioluminescent spores. The spores are strangely beautiful and pose no danger. Well, that is great to know. Do we actually get a mood buff from that? Oh yeah, +4. They're absolutely magical. Amazing. And this is no good. We are being raided by some man named Smelly with an axe. Never mind, he is no more. I hope it gets better for people like you. And we are being raided by a bunch of terrible drow people. These are basically elves, but evil. I'm just going to stand back and allow my husks to do most of the fighting and stay here where it's safe. Take out Finwë first. And, oh no, there goes one of my corpse people. It's fine. Come get me! Okay, one is down. We have killed him with fire. Here, just stay where it's safe in the doorway. Oh no, it looks like he just got struck by lightning. That's why I let you do the fighting and not me. I need more corpses. Here we go. Smelly, get up and fight for me. Here, run in there as a distraction, and I'm going to stand back here where it's safe. Unfortunately, the necromancer is extremely fragile after you take down the legions of undead in the way. What the hell was that? I could probably raise the undead of your fellow drow friend. Here we go. Finwë, get back up and come fight for me instead. Oh wow, this guy is really tough. Okay, I have set him on fire. He is in flames. Somehow Bubbles got back up too. Okay, we've finally gotten him down. That drow was actually quite good. He was magically gifted. Too bad I used the other drow against him. I don't know about you, but I just love getting to use my enemies against each other when they attack me. I've got a little bit of a mess to clean up here. And all right, I spent a little more solitary time so that I could build up my mana and gain levels, but I have donned a creepy hood. Nothing says necromancer like wearing the armor of your opponents. And I thought after those drow, what better thing to wear than their creepy DP armor. And in the meantime, we are researching magical equipment here. Hopefully we can get an actual necromancer hood and armor, which will actually power up our mana and make us an even better necromancer. And hoo-ha, I'm just going to do one more corpse explosion here, and we've hit magic level 9. We can keep improving our clarity so we regain mana even faster. So we're gonna go up from 0.252 per 5 seconds to now. Observe, 0.264. There it goes. I can't believe how quickly we're improving. All right, on top of that, we are getting ready some crafting facilities here with do a little bit more research, gain a little bit more XP, and then we can get more husks up and serving us in no time. And we were just about to be raided by some guy from a faction called literally Dazaz, but he is not doing too well. He's being swarmed by hornets, and it looks like he's hornet food now, so sorry about that. Too bad, really too bad. And look at this momentous occasion. As it turns out, we had a Goldilocks as well as a red dragon. I didn't even notice this. 2.5 days ago, I guess these guys got into a fight and must have taken each other down. One dragon's misfortune is maybe an opportunity to raise him from the undead. Oh, that was more than I had accounted for. I guess I have the mana to sustain these guys for a little while, but probably not that long yet. Look, we're at negative mana gain per second. These are great beasts. We will just have to bring them in and then dismiss at least the Goldilocks. The Goldilocks, what are you doing over there? You are dismissed, but even still, we don't have quite enough mana. Nonetheless, we can probably keep this dragon in storage. Nothing like having a zombie dragon at your beck and call. That's awesome. Okay, good. We're back into the positive now. We will keep that. And look at this. You've seen the marble furnace. You've seen the tailoring bench, but have you seen the arcane forge I'm creating? Now, what we're trying to do next is create Soul Reaper armor for Zazorax. I believe that's its name or something like that. Anyway, it's Necromancer armor, and it's going to imbue me with more powerful abilities, better mana regeneration rate, etc., thereby allowing me to command even greater armies of zombies at my disposal. So hopefully once we get this armor up, we just have to build it. Oh, anyway, we need the forge. That's our way to the armor, though, and then that gets me closer to being the Necromancer Lord I've been dreaming of becoming. And we are being raided by some Neanderthal named Albacroy, and we are just going to shoot this person with fire. Here we go, just getting another round. You are on fire. You get what you deserve. You were attempting to attack me, and now you are engulfed in flames. Do better, be better. All right, you are down. Would you get up and help me put out the fires that you just caused? That was uncalled for. Let's put these out. Oh my gosh, look, we have like spirit fire over there. That's terrible. Who is going to put that out? All right, it's out. Never mind. Welcome aboard. We were running out of corpses because I had to blow them all up for mana. But we are now level 13, so we've gained a lot of XP. We're clarity 5 out of 5 and 0.242 mana per 5 seconds, along with 1 husk serving us. So we are doing a lot better now. Well, we were about to be raided by another drought named Starfrost. These people have the best names, except that he decided to attack a mad boomalope, so you know how this one ends. Never in a good way, no matter who wins. You get what you deserve, I guess. Look, there was a marsh right there, but you didn't even walk into it. And you have now just sustained 3rd-degree burns. Well, at least you're weaker now for when you attack us. Come, Albacroy, let us fight the burn person. You get exactly what you pay for. All right, it looks like this shouldn't be too bad. You are coming near me, and you have to fight my companion. Here we go. Ooh, victory. Okay, I am doing something slightly unconventional here. I have, let's say, repurposed our friend, but now we need more bodies. We need to blow up people's corpses or animal corpses. Either one is fine. We just had this giant pack of wild boar, though. I just thought they looked so inviting, so I decided to come back here and we will just shoot a few of these. And we are going to use corpse explosion in order to gain the extra magic XP we need. Because right now we still aren't able to control enough zombie husks under our control. So we need to take out some capybaras and boars here, but they're pretty much here free. It's open season with the capybaras and the boars. So no problem. We've got them all just kind of wandering around and they don't seem to fight back too hard. So there we go. Another one down. And we can just blow everything up. And that's all leading to more magic XP. All right, we had to do some trading, but we've managed to take some raw magicite as well as cloth that we obtained. And now the time has arrived. Look at that little explosion of magic, and you can kind of hear a sound in the background. We have created the Mask of the Soul Reaper. Here we go. We've got one last cowl to create here. Look at the magical powers being imbued into the cowl of the Soul Reaper. You can see the magic coming off right there. Oh, and he's putting on the cowl of the Soul Reaper. I am so scared. Not only do I look a lot creepier now, but also, this does actually slightly improve our mana gain. Look, mana regen bonus 0.072. So now we're gaining a little bit of extra mana from this mask itself. Let me just look at our gear here. Cloth Cowl of the Soul Reaper. This ominous garment is woven from shadowy fabrics and imbued with dark enchantments, concealing the visage of the necromancer beneath the mask of cloth and bone. The Cowl of the Soul Reaper serves not only as a practical accessory to shield the wearer from prying eyes, but also as a symbolic manifestation of the necromancer's communion with the realms beyond life. Its eerie aura and sinister design make it a fitting adornment for those who harness the powers of the undead and tread the paths of necromantic arts. Necromancers derive additional power from the symbolism of this item. Max energy plus 1. We do actually have another 20 mana if you didn't notice. Energy regen plus 5%. Not bad. And we get Shroud of Undeath. So do we actually get a little bit? Yeah, I believe we get a little bit more of a bonus for all of our undead familiars nearby. So pretty cool stuff. Nice to get a mask, and I do think that it looks pretty scary. So, I mean, that is nice. Not gonna lie. And this is taking a really long time. We're actually using up our mana here in the crafting of this last item, but if we want to get the rest of the Necromancer armor, we're going to need to wait and save up our mana if we want to get the Shroud of the Soul Reaper. Very scary stuff here. They are not fooling around. Although this item gives us similar bonuses. Max energy plus 40, energy regen plus 30, arcane power plus 30%. So this is even better than our last one, I would say. The Dark and Mystical Ensemble is crafted with a macabre, yet you never see this word said out loud, so I don't even know. Elegance, blending bone motifs and shadowy enchantments to provide both protection and serve as the conduit for the Necromancer's unholy powers. The Shroud of the Soul Reaper is a testament to the Necromancer's mastery over the forces of death, shrouding them in an aura of ominous power as they manipulate the very fabric of life and afterlife. While the Shroud may be worn by anyone, its unique properties improve the Necromancer's control over the undead. Alright, good, and it reduces Shroud of Undeath upkeep. That is great to see. You always love getting good bang for the buck out of whenever you're raising up a zombie army. So that is the next thing we're working on. And we are just about there, my friend. friends. And at last we have done it. The armor is fully crafted. Zazarax now has 164 mana. That is quite a lot, and our mana gain is at 0.334 per 5 seconds. Even with 2 familiars serving us right here, so we have 2 zombies, and we've got a little bit of extra spirit, stuff like that. You love to see undead spirit. And we are doing pretty well here. We have a little bit more to do with our abilities, but the next thing is going to be scrolls and enchanting, because we want to get Lich Form. This is a ridiculously powerful ability. Lich Form transforms the Necromancer into Undead Lich, gaining an immortal existence and arcane power. Once used, there is no return, so you gotta be sure. You can't do a lot of extra work, but you love fighting and research, so that is nice to see. You move slower, and you learn slower, and you love books. Nothing wrong with that. Maximum mana plus 50, mana regeneration plus 50%, and you get all these immunities. You don't even have to sleep anymore. That's pretty crazy. You don't even have to eat if you turn into Lich Form. I'm not sure I would really want to be in Lich Form if I couldn't eat, but you know what? For our protagonist right here, this seems to be just about his favorite thing, so I think we will aim for Lich Form next. Now that we've got all of this incredible armor, and it does look pretty spiffy. You gotta hand it to him. He looks like the real deal. Now that we have full Necromancer armor, it's time to do some, that's right, necromancing. Currently, we have more than enough mana in our pool, and we are gaining at the brisk rate of 0.334 mana per 5 seconds. That's pretty high. We're going to raise undead on this dragon right here. Let me just cast it on this spot so we don't hit the golem accidentally. And amazing, the dragon is awake, and we still have positive mana gain. That means we can sustain the commandment of our very own zombie dragon. Look how menacing he is. We didn't really even have to slay him. We just sort of found him, so it was kind of lucky, but I mean, this is really sweet. Look what kinds of things we can do with a dragon. I'm going to do this in a safe and controlled environment. Or actually, let's do it to these boomalopes over here. We are going to use Dragon Spitfire on these boomalopes, and just like that, you can see that he spits fire when using the Spitfire ability, which is crazy. And we can also use Winged Flight. He's just about the same as your everyday normal dragon, except he's not. He's a zombie dragon. He's so much more than a regular dragon. Let's just do another one, and I mean, imagine that were some of our enemies. Well, they'd better watch out for our scaly reptile friend. And look, our incredible dragon is fighting off some, well, they're just some visitors, but I mean, that is more corpses that we could potentially use for, well, anything, just about anything. Let's just breathe more fire, spit fire onto this guy, and you may no longer visit here. Honestly, you probably didn't do anything wrong. You just shouldn't have come over here. We are necromancers, and this is what we do. Well, maybe we can use these guys for something else. Maybe they would like to join the undead team. Come on, there you go. We've got more options now. Albacroy and Starfrost are getting kind of lonely over here, as well as our dragon. And we gotta pump these numbers up. We've got to get more undead. There's just not enough. We gotta make our zombie army. This base is looking, oddly enough, really organized and really well defended. Now we can just start to scale and build now that we have the armor, and maybe we'll become a lich too. And we have just had some grilled skewers of what appears to be meat, seared meat, land via hot air balloon at our base. I can't believe how lucky we are. And look, the dragon, he's so efficient. He's so downright efficient. He's delivering the skewers like it's DoorDash or something. That's amazing. And this is no good. We are being sieged by House Hesse. They are coming with arms and armor, and that is no good. But fortunately for me, I have a dragon and they have none, so we can just continue breathing fire. You are still approaching. Unfortunately, it's raining here, so they'll go immediately out. But I have to defend myself here. Let me just keep running around the dragon. Do. I'm a dragon. Fear me. I will shoot fire at you, my friend, and go run away, run. That is no good. Stop picking on me. I'm just a normal, everyday dragon like everyone else. Here we go. Breathe fire. Nice little breath of fire there. And I guess I've slowed them down because some of them are kind of running away. I can't be, I'm pretty sure, harmed at all by my own fire blasts. This dragon thing is ridiculously OP, man. Except it's requiring so much mana to sustain the endragonment. that, you know, it is, well, it's taking a lot out of me, I guess is what I'm trying to say, but this is a way more reliable way to get a dragon. Last time I had to actually tame one. Begone! Tell your friends what happened here. Never come back. Oh no, it looks like that man is about to explode. Prevent the... There we go. No exploding for you today. This is just stupidly powerful. Look at that, man. I feel sorry for them. Great to see that Zazarax is enjoying some of those meat skewers in the background. Now, he's still a necromancer. He's not a lich yet, so he's still, like, you know, human. I have had to put down the other two people that I was working with, though, just because I needed to get that mana regen back. I mean, this dragon is using up so much of my bandwidth right now. If we just momentarily dismiss the dragon, that's 0.225 up to 0.384, so that's 0.159 if I'm doing the math right. Yeah, something like that, I think. Anyway, we will get him again because he is like the ultimate bodyguard, but yeah, it takes quite a lot of my magic bandwidth to keep him in line, that is to say, I suppose. And this is kind of odd. I am just basically using corpse explosion on a lot of these birds over here, and we are reaching the next level. We have 2 points available in our magic, so now what I'm thinking we'll probably do is learn consume corpse. It's just getting to be a long time to regenerate mana, and I'm tired of it. Consume corpse. Consume a corpse or undead to replenish mana. Apparel, items, and equipment remain behind, but all material belongings to the corpse is consumed, which is pretty crazy stuff. So you don't actually, like, literally eat it, I guess that is to say. You just sort of consume the mana from it. And look, my mana has risen. It's at 19 right now. I'm just gonna wait for this to cool down again. See, it requires only 3 mana to pull off, so 21 down to 18 it will be, and then I go up to 34, 31. Yeah, it looks like you get around, I guess, like 15 mana or so, but then you gotta spend 3 to cast the spell, so pretty good. I mean, a nice way to get mana generated from nothing, especially if you can't gain at a fast rate. So another nice way of gaining mana and still leveling while maybe getting back some of my undead army as we go here. I've got to scale this operation, and we have got a transport pod that's crashed over here, and you know what that means. We can definitely use another hand around here. Unfortunately, that has soured relations with House Soren, but you know, a necromancer's got to do what a necromancer's got to do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be a necromancer. All right, the next research we are going to do here, we've got a couple more husks up and working for us alongside our dragons. We've got a decent kind of sustain on that. Well, I've sent Zazarax over here to focus on scribing research. That's right. Next, we're going to make our undead lord into a lich. We need this in order to do it at the scribing and writing table over here, which I've built. We need the spell in order to become a lich. And that, my friends, is a tall order. But you know what? Fortunately, I've got people to help me out and some giant zombie dragon defending me now, so I'm pretty safe here just researching and minding my own business for a while. And this is once again no good. We're being raided by those sour people from House Hesse again. It's dragon time. Whoops. Here we go. It's dragon time at close range. You are on fire, and I don't mean it in a good way. Dragon time. I am amazed by how much I enjoy commanding the dragon. No one will come anywhere near my base at this rate. It's just so good. It's a little bit ridiculous. Zombie dragon is stupidly overpowered. And we're just about done with the scribing research here. Now, advanced scribing we've got, and master scribing. You love to see a master scribing. Just a little bit more to go here, and our studies will continue. And the very last of the catacombs I'm making here, see what I did there? Because this one is named Combs. I know, that was pretty funny. Well, we're going to make one final hall. We don't really have like a grand meeting hall. This is just sort of our entrance room. And I just thought that it was something that would fit in really nicely for my necromancer ambitions. So we are building out a little bit more of this spine bone cavern hallway thing. And then we'll have one last final meeting chamber, and we'll try to make it look pretty creepy. And at last here, we've just about got master scribing. This is going to allow us to build the Lich Scroll. This is a big ask, a tall order. We have to do all this magical research, but that's why I'm spending all my time studying, reading books, and trying to learn, man. All right, just catching up here. It is the 6th of Jugust, 5501. We have been through a couple of traders here, and with just a little bit more work, of course, I am extremely intellectual now, so it's all been leading up to this. But this scroll will teach me to become a lich now. I will enter lich form, from which I cannot return if I do. But being a lich, well, it's got its benefits and its drawbacks. We won't be able to do, I believe it's like dumb labor and some other silly stuff, but basically I can get all my followers to do that. And I'm just going to have them do it anyway, because look at all of this extra mana I've got now, and I'm going to have better regen, so that number's going to go up when I become a lich. Let's read it. Learn necromancer spell lich form. Here we go. I am, well, that was slightly anticlimactic. I didn't get any animation or anything, but I have entered lich form. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, I stand corrected. I'm still not a lich. Oh, well. Okay, bottoms up. I'm becoming a lich. All right, this is going to take me a few seconds, and I am quite terrified. What might happen to me? Oh my goodness, that was a very scary looking face. I'm a lich. I now have, whoa, 214 mana, so I guess it went up by about 50. And my mana gain is now at 0.295 per 5 seconds. I guess that brought it up about 50%. Unfortunately, I can no longer do dumb labor, firefighting, animals, caring, social, or artistic. But I believe that my learning rate is up or something like that. I also have the ability of flight, where I can just, like, poop myself over somewhere else by teleporting. I will go into my scary chamber, and I also have Death Bolt. Launches bolts of power carrying the anguish of the dead. Causes intense pain to any living creatures caught in the blast. Well, there you have it. I am able to fly around and inflict pain on people, and I'm better at raising mana. So we can probably now go in over here and start raising some of these other guys up. Let's see. You will join me, Zamora, as well as who else wants to be undead? The next step here is going to be to build our army of zombies. Well, I am now very proud of myself. I have become a lich necromancer lord, and I can't think of anything better to be. So I think I'm going to raise up more of these undead. Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem to work with the iron golem, and that's too bad, because whenever I cast it on him, he just lays there. Maybe because he doesn't have any living cells. Who knows, really? Anyway, we are going to raise up the rest of these guys. I had them there in storage, but now, my friends, our magic mana can sustain it. We're still at 0.244 per 5 seconds, and that's even with 4 husks under our control, 4 zombies, as well as, well, we've also got the dragon, who I believe requires quite a bit more right here. What is going on over here between removing loose scales off? Aw, you love that. One zombie taking care of another. Look, now we've got some nice hard dragon scale there. Maybe we could actually use that for something. Anyway, that is to say, we can now command an undead army, which is quite exciting. Along with this, so that we don't have to rely on traders anymore, I've begun arcane crafting, because one thing that I neglected to mention is that out here in the glow forest, we really don't have any sunlight, which makes growing certain crops a real pain in the butt, so we've had to wait for traders for so many things. However, that can be undone by the power of, you guessed it, magic. Arcane lighting here when we get, I believe it's sunstone lamps. We had used, what was it? Temperature regulation pylons the last time for, well, mainly for frost pylons for a fridge, because it was getting pretty, well, you don't, I mean, flames are kind of iffy. Do you really want it getting that hot? Anyway, yeah, the frost one was useful for fridges. And along with more traders, it looks like the last of our research is getting done right here. 600 arcane crafting done. Now we can get back into arcane lighting and research that as well, get some of those precious metals. And I've just set out yet another area right here. Now this is for the planting of timber shroom trees, which is one of my favorite plant names to say. You just love seeing some timber shrooms in the dark here, and this will give us a renewable source of wood rather than having to go out and cut down the timber shroom trees by hand. There goes the first one in the ground right now. It's so majestic and beautiful to see timber shrooms growing that way. All right, and now we are just finishing up our last research there on arcane lighting. It's taken a while, but we are now just acquiring all of the, I mean, minerals, not precious minerals. I meant to say minerals, of course. Now, it's taken a while. I've skipped ahead, but we've got a wooden sunstone pedestal right here. And we can basically just build around this thing, because this area will be lit up when we get into the day. Unfortunately, all of the things that grow in the glowstone forest, or glowshroom forest, will die around it, which is too bad, but it's nice to have some place where we can use what's basically sunlight here. So, I mean, I guess we just did it to be more mysterious, really, like more necromancer vibes. Nothing wrong with that, but now this is the stuff. This is what we've been waiting for. Cotton being planted in the ground. Now we no longer need to rely on traders for all of the special textiles and stuff like that. It's more something that we can actually just create ourselves. One of those last major tasks that I wanted to do to make sure that our colony was perfectly self-sufficient, because, you know, we're doing a decent enough job. There's really not that many people to feed. It's kind of like androids here, really, the last androids playthrough we just did. Except that these guys don't even really need to eat or, well, recharge or anything. They do drain on my mana pool, but I mean, all led by one necromancer. God forbid something happened to him. You can't have anything go wrong with your necromancer. You gotta keep him in tip-top condition, but, you know, it is so nice to see that cotton getting into the ground now. You love that. And we are just handling another little raid here from Thasu, although these guys mostly don't stand a chance. We've got one over here. Zazarax, just hide behind your dragon friend. Oh, be careful over there. He hit the dragon. Dragon will be fine. The dragon literally regenerates just about immediately. That's insane, man. I pity our enemies. Just don't even come back. No one challenges the necromancer. And we have got another level up here on our friend Zazarax. We are just going to do one more corpse explosion. That seems to be just about the most useful thing we can get. I think we'll just kind of raise the level of our corpse explosion itself. I mean, if we could make this thing take up less mana, although maybe it'll level us up left. Either way, we're level 19 right now. We're really high, and I feel as though I am coming to a level of mastery over the basics of magic. I mean, maybe not perfect, but you know what? It's such a big skill tree to go down. You really could use it for a while, and honestly, I just really wanted to explore the magic, or in particular, the necromancer skill tree, because it is really powerful in this mod, and I think it has been a beautiful journey. I mean, I liked playing a chronomancer last time. Don't get me wrong, chronomancer was really strong, but I think that necromancer is just really thematically exciting and fits into RimWorld really well. I have to recommend it. And we are getting what looks to be a lot of visitors. We're gonna fight these people because we got nothing else to do, and we are a necromancing bunch. We now have 7 pawns, as well as, where is that dragon when we need him? There we go, an 8th pawn. It might be a bit much for me to do this, but join us. Here we go, and welcome to Team Undead. Let's send everyone else over there. They were not too happy with that. I'm guessing that they won't be happy with the Fog of Torment either. That probably won't be a welcome activity. More Dragon Spitfire. These magical powers. We really need only maybe 1 or 2 of these. Defend the Necromancer. Defend him. Here we go. I would not fight that dragon if I were you. That is probably a bad idea. I will breathe fire on you. Look at this. We have a wall of zombies defending our Necromancer as well. This is like vampire counts. This is amazing. I've never been so utterly satisfied with a fantasy force. Really great stuff, really amazing. And now that's all more that we can use. Let's just unforbid them. Maybe we could grab some of them, have them join our ranks. It's crazy. You just keep snowballing and getting stronger with this mod. It's really fun. All right, this is great. We were actually able to raise all of them back up. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 zombies under our control. And yet at the same time, we're still gaining 0.062 mana per 5 seconds. Now that is not very much, but that's pretty much what I can sustain is 11 husks, as well as a dragon under my control. So that's really good. That's like a whole workforce of colonists, as well as 1 really scary defender. And along with that, we have finished off our Skull Throne room. There's a little bit of work left to do here. But I'm feeling like this is the hall of some evil undead necromancer lord now. Like, for real. It's a little bit creepy-deepy, you know? And that's exactly what I wanted from the beginning of this challenge. So that makes me feel pretty great. All right, it's time to make the undead throne room. We have put down 2 steels. Stele, I don't know how you say that. I think steels. And a bunch of wooden coffins. Not for any particular reason, just because we're focused on death all the time. And I don't have a throne, so I'm just putting down a dining room chair, and that's that. That's all I've got. It will look pretty impressive. We just have to smooth out the room so that it looks more planned and less caverny. Looks like one of our people there has got on a necromancer mask. No, you take off that mask. No cosplaying as the necromancer. That's for our good friend Zazarax now. Well, he's a lich, not even a necromancer anymore, but lich necromancer. Who's keeping track? And at last, it comes to the smoothing of stones here. We are just about ready. Our skull throne sort of area is just about complete here, and it does look pretty good. I mean, it ironically looks... Oh, I'm not going to say what I was thinking. I'm just going to say that it looks good, and that's all you need to know. And we are just about finished here. Everything is nice and smooth, and you know, I think it just brings the whole place together. We've got that beautiful storage area, compartments. I guess that's actually slightly... oh, I kind of ruined the symmetry there. I didn't even realize, but well, it's pretty close to being symmetrical. Good enough. And overall, we finally are getting to our evil throne room area. Or maybe we're not evil. Maybe we're just misunderstood. Yeah, we're misunderstood. That's it. Yeah. Let's go with that. All right, just about everything's coming together here. For one of my last architectural projects, I just decided to make each of my storage and workshop caverns look more like a skull. There you have it. The jaw, the nose, the eyeballs, the cranium. It's all coming together now. And it looks like we've got one last big raid. It appears to be the Ergo Confederacy once again would like to throw hands with us. Let's draft everyone. Positions? Here you have it, folks. One last final test of our battle prowess. Come on. Use the dragon to do dragon things. Explosion. Oh my goodness. Just swarm this man, Varela. You'd never even stood a chance. I feel sorry for you. Oh, look, that other guy just trying to put out the fire on him. Honestly, this entire strategy was ridiculously overpowered. They never stood a chance. I feel sorry. It was pretty unfair, to be honest with you. You know, that's actually why I saved this strategy for today. I thought the Necromancer build was stupidly overpowered, and I wanted to save it for just a single colonist. One colonist start or not, this one was really not that bad. I mean, just anybody who can create free workers is always going to be ridiculously powerful. Yeah, anyway, I thought that this was perfect. Here we go. I've just finished up much of the skull caverns. I've carved out their symmetries to make them slightly better than they were before. It looks like they're actually getting a nice cotton harvest over there right now on the bottom. This is what looks to be a pretty decent colony. I was just surprised at how well organized everything was, you know? You'd think Necromancer takes a while to get started. Absolutely not. Frankly, I think that everyone ought to have maybe a Necromancer in their colony. How many do we even have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pawns. In addition to our Necromancer, he's still gaining mana just barely. And we have a pet zombie dragon, as well as most of my pawns are now just idly sitting about and doing nothing because this strategy is stupidly overpowered. It is really good. It is perhaps too good. Anyway, I hope that if nothing else, this is just a testament to Rimworld of Magic is a really
Hey everybody, welcome back to TOC. You guys keep saying we hear things too well, so we figured we'd change that up. And a special thanks to FRDI Show, or Freddy Show, or Friday Show. I don't know how to say it, but we got this idea from them where one of us is going to be completely deaf. Jeff can't hear anything in the sound canceling headphones. The other will ask a Family Feud style question. They have to do their best to pick what the question was and answer it. The team with the most points at the end wins absolutely nothing. Teams are gonna be, this will shock you, myself and Charlie versus Chase and Aaron. You want us to go first since we're, okay.
Yeah, you
We're
guys
already
can go
sitting?
first.
All right.
We don't even need it.
Well, all right, so I'm going to be reading out 5 questions. He's going to repeat the question, give me his answer. We're going to move on to the next question. At the end, we will say whether or not he got one and how many points for it. I'm going to guess he doesn't get any. All right.
Hello? I'm not interrupting, am I? Sorry. It's just that summer is almost upon us, and because of that, Into the AM was nice enough to partner with us to highlight their big Memorial Day sale from May 15th to May 31st. We're talking up to 70% off savings site-wide. That's right, we're talking graphic tees, polo packs of 3, 6, and 9, basic tees and tank tops, all up to 40% off. And let's say you tune in the 15th to join the sale and you don't see anything that you particularly like yet. Well, don't worry, because weekly through the sale, they're going to be releasing new graphic tee designs every week. So keep your eyes peeled. We've been partnered with Into the AM a couple times now over the past few weeks, and they have been the perfect brand to get summer started for those late night grill sessions with the boys.
Well, partner, I tell you what, when I'm out on the ranch on these hot summer days and I'm grilling up some beans and potash and what have you and such like that, I'm always wearing under my big cowboy jacket an Into the AM t-shirt because of the way it's wicking the sweat right off of me right now. Take a look right there. Take a gander at that. You see that right there, son? That's a high-quality t-shirt made by people who are passionate about t-shirts.
So don't wait. Starting today, May 15th, you can head over to intotheam.com/TOC, use our link by the way, and check out their up to 70% site-wide savings for their Memorial Day sale. Don't wait, get those savings now. And thank you to Into the AM for sponsoring.
Can you hear me? All right, perfect. I can read your lips. You ask, can I hear you? Mm-hmm. Oh, all right. Are you ready? Ready. Name a type of club. Can you do it again? Name a type of club. Have I ever filled a cup? Yes. Name a smell that's so distinct that you know it right away what it is. Name a movie that I know right away what it is. The Mummy. Name a country that is known for their beer. Name a country that I think should be bigger. Sweden. Very good. Name something you would find at the bottom of the ocean. Name something I would find at the bottom of the ocean. Giant squid. Name something about which many people have phobias. Name something that people order in the mail. Cards. Nice. Did he get any? Okay. So, how'd I do? I think I got one. You got very close. Question 1 was name a type of club. Oh, that was hard. You said yes. I think you said, have I ever filled a cup? Yeah. Question 2. Name a smell that's so distinct you know right away what it is. Oh, I was so close. You answered The Mummy. Which you actually got very close on the second part because you said name a movie that I know immediately right away. Yeah, what it is. Fuck. Number 3 was name a country that is known for their beer. Oh. You answered Sweden. They got beer there. They do. And you... I was when you said name a country I think should be bigger. Yeah. I feel like Sweden's not huge, right? It's not, but it should be. Yeah, it could be bigger. No. Name something found at the bottom of the ocean. I did get that. I wish you got that verbatim. Yeah. You answered giant squid. Yep. For...
Squid's not on the list.
Really? That's like the most common, like, deep sea thing. I'm gonna get... Wait, we have 7, right? 7 answers?
I get...
It's a type.
It's...
They're fish.
We could give you one.
What was the answer?
Fish.
And what number was that?
2. So it would be worth 6 points.
Okay. Oh, cool. I think that's... Yeah, I was looking... I was doing specifics because, like, everyone says, like, at the bottom of the ocean we have those crazy creatures, the giant fucking squid. So I was like, that's probably put them in the family genus fish. Yeah, aquatic life. All right, so that's 6 points for us. I'm speaking quietly so they don't hear me upstairs. I'm sure they did. Name something about which many people have phobias. Yeah, I had nowhere. You said... What did he say? What did you say up here?
Something about like...
Name something that people order in the mail. Cards. Oh yes, something you order in the mail. Yeah. Which I'm assuming cards was not on the list.
Cards is not on the list.
Yeah, there's people that are afraid of cards. I'm gonna be honest. 6 points. Pretty good. Sure, it's a little bit of a stretch, but 6 points feels solid. That was hard. That was harder than I thought. We're going to bring down Chase and Aaron, and they're gonna do it, and then we have more questions, and we'll flip.
So the way that we...
Can I make a request? Can you do insects chirping? Or no, wait.
It's Matt's phone.
Look up. I can't hear anything, so this is great.
This isn't a real question.
I can't. I'm reading your lips a little bit.
It's a test question.
Wait. Okay. He said something. There's 5 questions.
But this is a
6 questions.
A test question.
6 answers.
A trial question.
I just have to get one.
Okay. Name a type.
Make eye contact with me when you start the question.
Okay. Name a type of club. You need to repeat what you thought I said.
Oh, who is in the color purple? Viola Davis.
Perfect. Okay, good. Okay. Name a smell that's so distinct you know right away what it is.
Where do you... what I read is definitely not it, because it's definitely not, where do you think your grandparents are buried? I know one of them's in Rome, Georgia.
No, okay, we'll take it. All right, 3rd question.
3.
Name a country that is known for its beer.
How much did you pay for my birthday present? It'd probably be like 100.
Cool. Okay.
50.
Okay.
I'll go
Okay.
50
Okay.
bucks.
Okay. Number 4.
4.
Name something found at the bottom of the ocean.
Tell me something you would find under a bed. I would say like extra storage, like a some sort of storage box.
Okay.
Storage box.
Okay. Last question.
5.
Name something about which many people have phobias.
How many times do people clean their house a month? So, I would say like twice. Twice, like deep clean.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
You can read the question.
Okay.
I completely forgot like how for some reason I got stuck looking on the first 2. I was looking way too much in Chase's eyes. The eyes told me the meaning behind what he was saying.
So the first question was, name a type of club. And
Okay,
you
not
said
who's in the color purple.
Who's in the color purple?
Who's
Yeah,
in the
I
color purple? And you
Is
said,
Viola Davis in the color purple? Did they get that one right?
No, nobody got that.
the Viola Davis Club.
Yeah.
The second question was, name a smell that's so distinct you know right away
Yeah,
what it
what it
is.
was.
You said, name where my grandparents are buried.
And I said
You
Rome, Georgia.
The third question was, name a country that is known for their beer. And you said, name how much you spent on my birthday?
Present.
Present. And you said $100.
Wait, that's not. That one's closer than I thought it would be when I was reading the lips because I had no idea what you said there.
The fourth question was, name something found at the bottom of the ocean. And this was kind of close. You said, name something found under
a
your bed. And you said extra storage.
Yeah.
It's pretty close, kind of close. Name something about which many people have phobias. And you said, name how many times do people clean their house a month?
So here's the thing that you like, because it's hard to read the middle of words. So when you said beer and birthday, I got the B parts, but like ocean and stuff, I was
Yeah.
like kind of guessing on.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, under the bed makes sense.
Words where there's like not a lot of lip movement.
Yeah.
It gets, I'm sure it's really
Gets
fucking
tricky,
tricky.
yeah.
But
All right, did
Okay.
we do better than them?
So the other team actually has 6 points right now.
Wait, what the fuck? How'd they get? Oh, because it was the order of what they got on them.
Yeah. And we might have to bring in a bigger judge to review it, but we'll see.
Okay.
Because the answer was a little bit of a stretch. They were asking
So Charlie picked the name something you find at the bottom of the ocean. He got it perfectly. He said giant squid, which is not on the card, but fish is. They're not technically fish, but it's aquatic life.
yeah,
I would give him.
I would
aquatic
count
life.
that. Yeah.
If you guys gave Matt Mercer asteroid for comet, then you can give him giant squid for fish.
Yeah.
I know she was in. Oh, I'm thinking of what's it called? Hidden Figures.
No shot you're doing a movie Connections right
No,
now.
no. I thought the first question, I thought it was
The color purple.
Name someone in the color purple.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I was close though. That was almost the right
Yeah,
one.
yeah, it was right there.
Name someone in the color purple. Chelsea.
I think it's right.
Oh, true.
Oh,
You gotta show up.
yeah. 6 points is a fat lead.
That is a
0
big lead.
points from
Zero
you guys?
0 points.
Okay, you tell me when you're deaf.
Give me a little test. Oh, I
you-
can't
you
even.
deaf?
I can't even hear myself. So.
All right.
Oh God.
Name something embarrassing that can happen.
You're
if you...
covering your mouth. One more time, please.
Name something embarrassing that can happen if you laugh too hard.
Name something Martin said in the movie Avatar. Fire Nation.
Martin is one of my favorites from that film. Name another word for toilet.
Name another word for scorpion.
Wow.
Poison spider.
Name a U.S. city that starts with the letter.
I stopped looking at your mouth. Give it to me again.
Name a U.S. city that starts with the letter P.
Name a crunchy pig. Bacon.
That's pretty good. Name something you might find as a fast food burger.
What? Sorry, one more time.
Name something you might find on a fast food burger.
Name something you might find playing foosball. Little men.
Very good. What can you find out about a person by reading their bumper stickers?
This is impossible.
Yeah, it's
Name
brutal.
something you might find at a Paramore concert. Hey, Haley Williams. Is that 5? I'm guessing from. Oh wow, I'm screaming.
You got all 5. That was a clean sweep.
I truly was like, I'm going to be able to get a lot of these words. That was impossible.
I tried to really mouth them
You
too.
did.
That's tough.
I feel like maybe I got some of the starts of like
You did.
name something you might find. I could recognize those words.
Yeah, you were so close on a couple of those. Fuck. All right.
So this tells me I was
Yeah.
nowhere near.
No, a couple of them you were. Like, yeah, here, we'll start.
Yeah.
Name something embarrassing that can happen if you laugh too hard.
No.
Oh, that Martin's. Yeah, name something that Martin said in Avatar.
Fire Nation.
Yeah. So that probably doesn't squeak into the top 7 answers.
No.
This one you were right on the cusp. Name another word for toilet. You said name another word for scorpion, which was poison spider. Probably not going to squeak in on that either.
Another word for that.
Name a U.S. city that starts with the letter P.
Holy fuck! Did
Yeah.
I say name a crunchy pig?
Name a crunchy pig.
I got the P.
Yeah. And then name something you might find on a fast food burger. Yours was about foosball, and you said Little Men, which could work on a fast food burger.
Very much good.
Some Little Men.
Little men, show me little men.
And then what can you find out about a person by reading their bumper
Oh, I
stickers?
forgot there was another one. I said name
Haley
something
Williams.
you might find at a Paramore concert. Truly so much harder than I ever thought that could be. That was unreal.
That didn't go super well for us in that round.
No, but we have the lead.
We do have a good lead.
6 points. I don't think they'll get this. Also, I realize we can stay down here if we want because we know the questions.
That is
already.
true.
For this round, for sure.
So,
Yep.
How was y'all second run in?
Matt didn't miss anything.
Really?
yeah, that was a clean sweep.
Yeah?
No, that was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And I passed a kidney stone.
All right.
I can't hear a thing. Not a fucking thing. I'm ready.
All right. Are we all ready over here? Okay. Question 1.
Question 1.
Yep. Name something embarrassing that can happen if you happen to laugh too hard.
Name something embarrassing that happened that you laughed too hard. Name something embarrassing. I laughed too hard. I fell down.
Okay. He got the question pretty good. Okay. Question 2. Name another word for toilet.
Name another word for stories. Books.
Yes, right. Yes. Yes. No shot on this one. Name a U.S. city that starts with the letter P.
Name a transit city that starts with the letter P.
Holy fuck. Good catch.
Philadelphia.
Oh!
He doesn't know if he should be happy or not.
Okay. Name something that you might find on a fast food burger.
Name something you would get on a fast food burger.
This guy's
Lettuce.
good.
Let us win this fucking game. What can you find out about a person by reading their bumper stickers?
What's something you can find on the back of someone's bumper sticker? Coexist.
That feels pretty good. Take them off, Beast.
Are we good?
Take them off.
That
Take
was
'em off.
incredible. That was incredible.
Yeah. You know how Charlie lied and said they got them all?
You
almost
actually
got 'em all.
really? Yeah.
Okay. So are we good to start?
You missed like one crucial piece of a couple of those, and
But you still got pretty close
Yeah.
on the answer, like impressively.
Yeah. Like you missed just like a single word.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So on one, it was name something embarrassing that can happen if you laugh too hard.
Yeah,
I think that you took it as something that made you laugh too hard.
Yeah, okay.
But I think, you could fall down if you were laughing too hard. I think
It
that
might-
might be a point. 7 answers, I feel like it could be on there.
If it's not, it's not.
Yeah.
The falling down isn't, no.
Okay. Name another word for toilet. You were very close. For books, stories, books. Yeah, I like that. Name a U.S. city that starts with the letter P.
Okay.
Bitch, you said Philadelphia. We are. That had to be number 1 answer.
It's number 2, so that's worth 6 points.
Okay.
Which in round 2 is 12 points.
Whoa!
Let's go. The next one was name something you might find on a fast food burger. You did name something you'd get on your fast food burger. What is lettuce?
It's number 4.
Okay.
So it's worth 8 points then?
I think that's good because fast food
Yeah.
burger, I would assume it
8
comes with
points.
cheese and meat or something. I would never even think to answer it.
Fuck,
What'd
you
say?
are at 20 points right now.
Yeah.
Well, round 3, remember?
Yeah. Triple.
Triple. What can you find out about a person by reading their bumper stickers? You said, what do you expect to find on someone's bumper stickers, I think.
Okay.
Coexist, I think, might... Coexist, is that close enough to like a unity sort of thing? Or open-minded?
Okay, because we gave Charlie...
Whoa, giant squid, it's in the fish family.
It's a fish.
Yeah, that's...
Coexist would be considered in of the religion family, which is the number 1 answer.
Oh, wow.
That'd be 14 points.
All right.
Damn.
No, but that's the big part. You are a woman, so they won't blame you. They can't blame you.
Holy
Otherwise,
shit.
they're getting banned, shadow banned.
Ready? 1. Real or fictional, name a famous person with long hair.
Fish for the name of a famous person with long hair. Keanu Reeves.
That's good. All right. 2. Other than going to a bar, name a place where it's common to get hit on. I could see you.
Run that one back.
Other than a bar, name a place where you might get hit on.
Name a place where you might go to hard step. The club? What's that?
Wait a second. Name something you might keep in your car's glove compartment.
One more.
All right, name something you might keep in your car's glove compartment.
Name something your mother calls you when she's mad. Your full name.
Nice. All right. Switch.
How'd I do? I think I got the
Honestly,
first one.
I think better than you think.
Okay, that's good.
By accident, I will say. And now it's my turn to bring us home.
Okay. Name something you should always keep secret, even from your partner.
That was a fucking essay.
Yeah.
Let me get one more, even though I'm sure that's against the rules.
Name something you should always keep secret, even from your partner.
Name something you don't want to find if you've been implicated in a murder. My fingerprints on the weapon.
Name something that has a tip.
Name something that... Oh, God. Name something that has a name. Me. Oh, maybe?
We asked 100 single ladies, name something a guy should always do first before asking you on a date.
I thought I had the first half. I forgot it by the time you finished. Last time, one more.
We asked 100 single ladies, name something you should always do first before going on a date.
What has one arm that you might see going up and down in the water? Bob.
Nice.
That last one was diabolical.
Oh, but you got it. You got it.
The way you reacted to me saying me tells me there might be a chance that answers the question.
That is definitely a chance.
All right, so we're going to go through mine first, then you.
Yep.
The question was real or fictional? Name a famous person with or a famous man with long hair. You said Keanu Reeves.
It's gonna be it's gonna be worth 2 points, so it's gonna be but it's triple.
Oh.
So 6 points.
How is that point?
I don't know. Is Jared Leto number 1?
Jesus?
Jesus was number one, yeah.
Are you number 2? All right. Question 2. Other than a bar, name a place where it's common to get hit on. You said name a place you might go to hard step, the club.
Yeah, we're gonna give you that one because this was a little bit weird. It's a party or club.
Oh.
Okay.
That makes sense to me. Church.
Are people getting hit on in church?
So what was
In the house of
what was
God.
the club one?
The club was actually the second top answer, so that's 6 times 3 would be
18 points.
We're catching up. You definitely did not get the last one.
What was it?
Name something you keep in your car's glove compartment. You said name something your mother calls you when she's mad at you. Your full name.
But that could be in the glove compartment. Yeah.
That's true.
It's on
registration.
registration.
You know, I feel like that one is kind of a stretch.
That does feel
Yeah.
like a stretch.
That's a little
So you
unfair.
should give it to us.
So
I feel like I'm horrible at this, by the way.
no, your second one is the one that I think you might have got. This one I think is way off. So is name something you should always keep a secret even from your partner.
Holy shit.
Yours was about like keeping a secret if you've committed a murder. You said fingerprints.
Fingerprints.
Yeah,
My
fingerprints.
wife does not have my
Yeah,
fingerprints.
it could be. Name something that has a tip. You said name something that has a name. Me. Men have penis tips.
Tips.
I guess we could do that. Technically,
Penis
but
ring?
you're saying penis tip, so if you're going to be specific about the penis
No,
tip,
no. What's the one you might give us? We got-
finger.
We have
We
fingertips
have fingers.
too.
We are people with fingers.
Yeah, exactly.
How many points would that be?
We have so many tips.
That'd be
That's
15.
because me, penis tips, fingertips.
Fingertips.
All right, we'll give it to you. Duke it out in the comments if you don't agree.
Danny's not here, so we can bulldoze back behind the camera.
You need to come back quick. They're hurting me back here.
Bowling and Chelsea giving us points. Me.
Mini tips.
Yeah.
Bunch of tips.
When it says finger, if it said fingers and penis, I'd fuck. I'd fight for points for both. Is what I was gonna say.
Damn right.
Yeah, exactly. I've got a body.
The last one's a wash. It was we asked 100 single ladies name something a guy should always do before asking you on a date. Yours was you said Bob or something.
Oh yeah.
Depends on what arm that you might see going up and down.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Which was a great answer.
Yeah, that definitely could have been something there. Pretty good round though. You did well.
Honestly.
First half of the final round. I'll start with reading questions. All right.
Do
Hold
up the one or whatever
Yeah.
number you're gonna ask. Yeah.
Okay. So,
Question 1.
real or fictional? Name a famous man with long hair.
What is the first place you would go with your wife? I'm assuming you're married, so not the altar. I would say honeymoon.
Okay. Other than a bar, name a place where it's common to get hit on.
Look at my lips and listen to the question. That actually is looked like what it said. I don't know.
Okay. I can.
Wait, no, mouth. I couldn't understand the question at all.
Name something you keep in your car's glove compartment.
How many times something, how many times do your kids misbehave before they get in trouble? 4.
Okay.
I give leeway to my children.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't get any of them. I know, I wasn't even close to any of them. Okay. All right, number 1. Name something you should always keep secret, even from your partner.
Name a secret you keep even from your partner. That you killed a man.
Okay.
We might have threw though.
We may have thrown there, yeah. Wow. This is a fucking awesome question. Name something that has a tip.
Name something that's steep.
This could, yeah.
A hill.
Oh,
That could work. That could work.
that could definitely work.
Mountain, it probably would have been better.
Yeah.
We asked 100 single ladies, what is something that a guy should do before he asks you on a date? Yeah.
I zoned out halfway through that.
That's a
Can I get it
long
again?
one. It's hard
Just
to.
run it
Yeah,
back.
yeah. We asked 100 single ladies. Name something a guy should always do before asking you on a date.
Name something you always do before asking something. Oh God.
Please clutch.
Before asking a girl on a date, get her flowers.
Damn, that's good.
That
could be
if
it.
he threw on the
Wait.
first one, he may have.
He may
clutched-
have just
that might have won it.
He may have pulled that shit back. All right, so
Okay.
Chase, you read your answer
Okay.
questions first.
Yes.
So,
Damn.
so your first question was, real or fictional? Name a famous man with long hair.
Oh, real. Start like he said real, and then the L. fucked
And
me
you
up.
said,
Okay.
what did you say?
I have no memory of
What's
any
the
of
first place you would go with your wife?
What was the first? The honeymoon. You said I wouldn't take him to the altar. Okay. Second question. Other than a bar, name a place where it's common to get hit on.
I said, look at my lips and answer the question.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I
Look at my lips and answer the question, and mouth was your answer.
because that's where the question comes from. It literally, it looked so much like that. It was crazy.
Okay, and then the third question was, name something you keep in your car's glove compartment. And you said, how many times do your children have to misbehave before you they get in trouble? Yeah.
Well, so that one, towards the end, I kind of got it, but then there was that middle section I did not know, so I had to completely make up the middle section. But you,
Oh, yeah. I'm actually curious. Because some of them, it sounded like, based on your reactions, it seemed like I heard the question wrong, but then I maybe said an answer. That
no,
might
you
have-
essentially got almost the opposite.
Oh.
Name something you should always keep a secret, even from your partner.
Oh,
I
wow.
think killing a man you almost threw.
Yeah,
I
Oh,
couldn't think of
God.
anything.
What was it on there?
It wasn't on there, but I almost want to give it to you guys because it's like so. Like I feel like it would fall under that technically.
What is
it?
What is?
You want to know
Is it crime? Is it crime?
There's weight was the number one, and then affairs was the one she's talking about. Dating
That could be an
history.
affair.
I think if
But
crime
that-
was on there, that would fall for sure. But
Name something that has a tip. That I believe you said. Name something that's steep.
Yeah. You said hill, which
I guess
I guess.
it's probably not on there.
Is
but-
mountain on there?
yeah,
Ah.
mountain's
Because that's
not
like
on
a
there.
peak. That would be like peak,
Yeah.
I would
I
assume.
feel like it would have fucking worked though.
Yeah.
That was close.
But at the end, you ignored the first part, which
Yeah, I
was
couldn't
good.
understand the
Well, it was
fucking-
we asked. It was one of those weird. We asked 100 single ladies.
Oh.
Name something a guy should. Name something a guy should always do before asking you. on a
Yeah,
date.
when you hit the name something, that's when I'm like, I'm locked. I'm
Yeah,
listening.
yeah,
The
that's
question's
the start of
starting.
the actual question.
But what
That
was
has
the
to
actual
be
question?
on
You said
there.
flowers, and I.
Flowers.
Flowers was on there.
But it's like number 5 or
It was
something.
number 7.
7.
Oh.
So we're at 1 point, but technically
3 points. Now, if we
But we
really
lose.
3 points, we can start the fighting before we get to the comments. Here, I'll come in here. So, a lot of our points came from.
But like, so for the one about like where do you expect to get hit on, I
Oh,
heard
that one was great.
Yeah, that one I said the club. I heard where do you
Okay.
go to Hard Step, and I was like, oh, the club.
Okay.
So that one's lucky.
Yeah, so we got that one because it was off of like Party.
You got the
Yeah.
first one too
Which
because
was
you said Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves.
Okay.
He was
Okay.
on there.
And then the one that might be prickly,
Okay.
controversial is
Name
yes,
something that has a tip.
Yeah, and I said me for fingertips.
I
Is
don't
he
think it's
on the
controversial.
list?
I think that's so.
No, because
That doesn't
because
count.
you could be like, I also mean my penis.
That's
if
what we
penis is
said
on the
too.
list.
Yeah.
But like,
But but when you expand, name something that has a tip. Me, I have fingertips, penis
yeah,
tip.
but that
Yeah,
feels
but it's
very
not-
general.
That's like
Tootsie
saying,
tips.
what do you want for dinner?
That could be
Food.
like, name something you'd find outside the home.
Uh,
The earth.
Plant. Yeah.
But you would. You would
Land.
find-
There'd be trees on the land.
Changeling.
I also, we all know the video we're making.
True.
We know Matt said me as a coy way that like Steve Harvey would be like, you mean penis.
He would be like, so, huh?
He'd be like, huh?
What was I answering? What
It
did
was
I
name something that has a tip, and he said name something that has a name, and he said me.
Ah, see, okay, see,
Yeah,
that's a different
no.
intention when answering.
But how much does that get rid of?
Well, that
You
does
guys
change
win.
things.
Yeah, then you guys win.
I think they gave it to us to fuck with you guys because it made us win.
Oh, okay.
I'm okay calling you guys the winner.
No,
because
I think also
I
we should.
sucked at this game.
Oh, I was so bad. I got nothing.
I was very surprised. I think I'm just.
I think if we do this again, we should put Chase and Charlie together and me and Aaron because it will be a slaughter.
Wait, no. Actually, I would love to see also, because we have these cameras, and I assume when we're saying the question, I want the audience to vote in the comments who was the best at reading the question. Like, if they were to do it too.
That was
All
actually
right.
very
Yeah,
fun.
we'll let
I
those
think we'll call you guys the winner.
Yeah, we'll put Schrodinger's sort of like winner. We'll have the audience can decide if
Yeah,
they
they
thought
can-
me was
they
a
can
good enough
pick,
answer, and then if that's true, you guys win. And if not, we win.
Also, we'll put a link below to the
FRDI,
FRDI
yeah.
show. They're funny. I watch them a lot, and if you're watching this, you should come out and work with us.
Yes.
See if you're better at reading
and-
lips than we are.
We'll put a straw poll in the description too, and it'll be what kind of video they should make next. And we'll send it to them and be like, our audience thinks you guys should do this.
You know what? We'll run their channel for
Yeah,
them.
And
That's
if it
perfect.
does well for you guys, we'll do it too.
Now that we've done this, we give you guys permission to take one of our video ideas.
yeah.
Yeah, hey, that was funny.
That
It was a great video.
All
All
right.
right.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Well,
Other than the clapping of butt cheeks, what is the most powerful sound a human being is capable of making? Boo. There is something so strong and impactful about tactical booing. And I just saw it used to great effect against one of these zombies that does this nationwide humiliation tour, cock gobbling on AI. Eric Schmidt, former CEO of Google, he just did a speech at the University of Arizona for their graduation, and he faced so many boos. I don't know why he kept going, but this is some hopeful shit, because people are seeing through this ridiculous AI messaging that these corporate fucking ghouls are trying to spout. The lies are now falling flat. So these graduates aren't having it. And it's not just college graduates, but just people in general are tired of it, especially like with AI data centers in particular, which I've been really blabbering about a lot recently.
Architects of artificial intelligence. Interesting. The question is whether you will help shape artificial intelligence. We do not know. We do not know the precise contours of what this.
I haven't seen Eric Schmidt in a while, but it looks like he's fully transformed into Joe Biden, like he's doing a cosplay. If all of this AI investment that he's done goes tits up and he loses all his money, he could have a side hustle being a Joe Biden impersonator for those YouTubers that invite them over for a private session. So at least he has a backup plan. So here's him delivering his motivational speech here at the graduation, but he's treating it like it's E3 for AI investing vultures. Like, all he's doing is like pitching AI to them. Terribly, by the way. The messaging here is abysmal, and he just keeps being met with boos, but he keeps pressing forward. I think it is the perfect representation that sums up how all of this is going, especially with data centers. How data centers are being brute forced through in these small communities, even though the communities are doing everything they can, fighting back, very vocally opposing them. Booing, shouting, screaming, begging their representatives, their elected officials, to shut it down. Don't do it. But they plug their ears to it and they keep going anyway, even in light of all those boos. Like, again, I brought this up a lot, like in Utah. There's not a single soul in Utah that is pumping their fist enthusiastic for a 40,000 acre data center to come in there and butt fuck them. It is spearheaded by Canadian billionaire Kevin O'Leary, who just can't help but keep LARPing as an American, and nobody, no sentient person in Utah is happy about it, and they have been fighting the best they can to stop it, but Box Elder County officials, they don't care. They're gonna make a pretty penny, I imagine, from it. So they actually just berate the citizens and do it anyway. And the point I'm making is this speech has that same DNA. The demons that stand to make millions and billions of dollars from AI are constantly singing its praises and trying to shit down your throat and call it a delicacy and piss on your head and call it rain. And no matter what you do, they just keep going forward. They hear your boos. They hear that you hate it. They just don't care. So they keep going, much like this speech. He goes on for so long, even though it's nothing but boos over and over and over again. I don't know why he didn't just pack it up and walk away. Just be like, hey guys, I see you're not fucking with me. I'll just go home, I guess.
If you'd let me make this point, please. Choose a diversity of perspectives, including the perspective of the immigrant, who has so often been the person who came to this country and made it better.
What? Eric, put down the crack pipe, snap back to reality. What? Pardon? What the fuck? Comparing AI to immigrants, huh? An interesting tactic. I don't think I saw this play in John Madden's handbook. I don't even know where to begin, Eric. I'm gonna be honest. You kind of took my breath away with this one. Like these can't even be real people. He has to be some kind of like cringe android or something, right? Like there's no way.
We thought that we were adding stones to a cathedral of knowledge that humanity had been constructing for centuries. But the world we built, artificial intelligence that reflects those values, the world will be unimaginably better for it.
Now, in this video here that was covering the lowlights of his speech with all of the boos, they also started sharing the additional tiddlywinks of information there that I actually didn't know about Eric Schmidt. I did know his name appeared in the Epstein files. It was a dinner invitation, if I remember correctly, or even a couple of dinner invitations. I don't know if he went or not. But I didn't know he was recently in a lawsuit with his ex-girlfriend where she's alleging heinous things like sexual assault, which recently has been ordered by a judge to be settled through arbitration. There were other accusations as well in there, but I actually hadn't heard of that lawsuit before. So even before he went on stage, students weren't extremely excited to have him there, just in light of those things. And then he goes there and immediately starts yapping about AI, yeah, let's get it, that kind of stuff, and just met with a tremendous amount of boos.
You are surrendering your agency. We have only seen maybe 1% of what is to come. I'm very proud of this. If you don't care about science, that's okay, because AI is going to touch everything else as well. Whatever path you choose, AI will become part of how work is done.
No, Goober, it'll become part of how work is not done by human beings. That is the big thing that we are seeing. Again, I don't want to just keep harping on the data centers, but I will. Data centers give temp jobs during their construction. Once they are completed, even the biggest data center in this country only employs about 150 full-time employees. So they come into these communities, they raise the price of living in the area for the people there because the energy bills go up. Also, again, I don't want to just regurgitate everything, but the water, everyone already knows this. And then most data centers that aren't the biggest in the country only have like 20 to 25 employees. They're not giving jobs. They are not. They are making living more expensive being around them. And when it comes to AI in businesses outside of that, it is being used as a replacement tool for many jobs that humans have. So it's not giving any new jobs right now, Eric. And even Kevin O'Leary, the galaxy brain intellect that he is, when pressed on it, can't name a single job that it gives. He can only just vaguely talk about this nebulous concept of AI bringing imaginary jobs in wet dreams. Nobody in this industry can explain what jobs AI is going to bring to people, because right now all we are seeing is the jobs it is taking from them. So there, even in his speech, it's not like he's giving any examples of how this is going to actually help people. He's just saying, yep, even if you don't care about science, it's touching everything. Everything is going to be contaminated with AI. So get ready and put a big old smile on that face, because you can rest assured that we're making a lot of money from it. Us, the billionaires, not you guys, don't get it misconstrued. Us, the club that you're not in, by the way. And I feel like I need to mention on the back of what he's spouting here that there is a very real application for AI where it is beneficial to people, and this is one I've yapped about quite a bit, specifically when it comes to the medical field. There is a lot of really good use cases of AI being integrated into medicine and science, where it's not replacing anyone, it is a really helpful tool to help when it comes to things like data collection and looking at all of these things quickly. And we even saw that recent story about a guy who made a personalized medicine, a personalized treatment for his dog. Like, there is a lot of really cool things that AI can be used for that are helpful to people, but what we're mainly seeing is the ham-fisting of AI into everything to justify the unfathomable amounts of money that have been poured into this industry so quickly. So you're seeing AI in things like fucking fast food, with Patty, the AI helper, trying to remind fast food employees to say thank you. And like monitoring employee behavior to ensure they're saying enough thank yous. Like, this is fucking garbage. It is right now in this state where they're just trying to find any ways of squeezing a little bit of clams out of this investment they've made into AI, so they're putting it into everything, and it is inshitifying all of it that it is touching. But that doesn't mean that it always has to be that way. Like I said, I do see a lot of positive things that can come from AI in medicine in particular, but that just doesn't even really seem to be the focus of most of these AI corporations right now. It really does seem like it is being used to try and find ways to save money for these businesses at the expense of human workers, replacing them for cheaper AI alternatives. And that sucks. That's why so many people hate this, and hate when people like Eric Schmidt start preaching about it and start publicly dick-sucking it. Like, he is actually on his hands and knees with AI, one cock in each hand and one in his mouth, going crazy, slurping on AI wiener. And people are tired of it.
If you want to learn something entirely new and you want to have a personal tutor in any language for the cost of an internet connection, you can have it. You can now assemble a team of AI agents to help you with the parts that you could never accomplish on your own. When someone offers you a seat on the rocket ship, you do not ask which seat. You just get on. The rocket ship is here. Let me give you some advice.
Just leave the stage! God, this went on for so long, I'm surprised they weren't throwing tomatoes and banana peels at this guy to get him the fuck out of there, man. No one wants to hear your advice when you're up here just pitching AI. He's not making any, like, good points. It's not a positive message to any of the graduates here at all. This shit just turbo sucks. Eric, leave.
First, find a way to say yes. Listen. You bring the judgment. You bring the conscience. You bring the perspective. I'll give you one final reflection. Happiness, I have come to believe, is not the same as joy. Happiness is derived from meaning. Meaning in your work, meaning in your relationships. Thank you very much and good night.
Holy Toledo, his side profile is indistinguishable from Joe Biden. Like, I really cannot believe how much he looks like him. This could be his fucking body double. But he finally gets some applause when he's leaving, which is what everyone wanted him to do many minutes ago, man. This was awful. Terrible speech. This might be the most amount of boos I've ever seen someone just sit there and face tank. Like, honestly, he would have had less boos if he had fucking ragdolled himself over the podium like that criminal did to the judge one time with, like, the cross body block, that kind of thing. I just don't know why he didn't just call it quits, just say, alright, thank you and good night, minutes ago. The boos were unrelenting, and he never once said anything inspirational. He tries to close it out with something about happiness versus joy, but this is coming from a joyless cyborg. So it falls flat, especially when your whole speech was about the opposite of humans in general. About AI counterparts coming for everything and why they need to be positively receptive to it. And like 2 thumbs way up about it. So that messaging doesn't work, Eric. Not from you. Not on the back of everything you were yapping about. Just actually a terrible speech. And good on the students for just making it known. I think these kind of vampires deserve to be publicly shamed, met with boos out the wazoo every time they open their fucking mouth about this garbage. Just the public shaming of it, I think, is actually a valuable service. So anyway, just wanted to talk about this a bit. That's it. See ya.
We seem to be in a very turbulent, very vulnerable time for Linux. Recently we had copy fail, very shortly after that was dirty frag. This was very much based on that copy fail work, but somebody else found the exploit, so even though this was under embargo, things were going to be patched, it just had to be published early because everybody already knew about it. Then to jump on the bandwagon, we have what are very likely to be entirely made up exploits just to make it seem like there's even more going on. There is no doubt in my mind that we're going to be seeing a lot more of this. We live in a world of AI-powered vulnerability discovery. You can say, oh, I don't like AI, I don't want to use AI, but your enemies are going to be using it, they are going to be finding problems, and you're gonna have to deal with the problem at the end of the day. Put into the hands of a professional, these tools can either be incredibly dangerous, finding exploits long before anybody else knows about them, or incredibly positive, and then fixing something before you even know you're vulnerable. Put in the hands of a moron, well, you've seen all the vibe-coded nonsense out there. I've talked about the topic a few times in the past, but Cameron also has a really good video on this. It only has a couple of views, so be sure to go check that one out. But today, what I want to discuss is a kernel patch set related to these vulnerabilities, not individually fix them. Obviously, for every vulnerability that comes up, it's gonna have its own patch. You can't just generally deal with those, I guess, except for deleting the entire kernel. That's usually a good way to fix any of your vulnerable code paths. No. This is a patch set known as the kernel kill switch. With a name like that, normally I would kind of discard it, even if it was by like a serious developer, if it wasn't someone who was, you know, actively known in the kernel, that had this ability to get things merged, something like that usually wouldn't go anywhere. In this case though, it is submitted by NVIDIA engineer Sash11, and way past all of the code down here, we also have comments from people like Greg Crower-Hartman and various other notable kernel developers. At the very least, I thought, okay, maybe there's something here. Maybe there is something worth actually looking at. And I think this is a very interesting approach to the problem. It's an approach that could very much cause far bigger issues depending on how you use it, but it's definitely interesting. When a security issue goes public, fleets stay exposed until a patch kernel is built, distributed, and rebooted into. Technically, you can also do live patching, but this is separate from regular kernel patching, and regardless, you still need a patch to live patch a kernel. For many such issues, the simplest mitigation is to stop calling the buggy function. Kill switch provides that. An admin can write this command right here. After this, AF_ALG send message returns eperm on every call without running its body. Basically, if you call this on a function in the kernel, that function always fails. It will never run the function. This mitigation takes effect immediately and is dropped on next reboot. Now, the dropped on next reboot part is very, very important, and we'll get to why a bit later. A lot of recent kernel issues seeing code paths most installs only have enabled to support a relative minority of users. AF_ALG, KSMBD, NF tables, VSOC, AX25, and various other similar things. For most users, the cost of this socket family stops working for the day is much smaller than the cost of running a known vulnerable kernel until the fix lands. I know for some of you, your eyes already slid right down to this bit here, and yes, this does have Claude attached to it. Yes, Claude did help out. However, Sasha has been in the kernel probably longer than I've been making videos. This is a very established engineer. This is what I was talking about in the beginning. This is someone who is a good engineer who is using this tool to sort of...
He's man-spreading his giant beetle legs. That's playing nice, cool music. Okay, and the teacher walks in. Corey, I'm sorry to hear about your accident, but I'm glad to see you're doing much better now.
Oh, pretends wasn't reading a book about, like, feces gathering. No problem.
Okay, the teacher goes, anyway, guys, we're introducing a new student today. He has the body of a giant scorpion. His name is Zach.
Zach?
Hello.
What's Zach?
Hello. Hello, nice to meet you, everybody.
Everyone's like, whoa, he's cool.
Yep.
He's got the body of a scorpion.
Yeah, I don't have one. I don't have like legs like he does. I actually have a stinger that can like destroy stuff. So.
You absolutely do have. You do absolutely do have legs.
Dude, I can't hear you over my giant poison-filled stinger,
Instantly,
man.
Corey's jealous and full of rage. This guy stolen the only unique thing he
flips
has.
his fucking entire
Walks by
desk
Corey,
over.
sticks him 3 times. See you later. See you after class, man.
He fucking infects you.
Giant swollen pus filled.
He fucking injects you with eggs of his offspring.
Hey, dude, let's hatch breed by me. We're gonna come pick those up later, man.
Goes into the bathroom, vomits up the eggs. Oh, I'm so sick of that fucking guy.
The guy's a jerk.
A real dick.
How do I get rid of
Walks
him?
back to the bathroom. Walks out.
He heard everything. What am I gonna do?
It doesn't matter. I have my goddess to look forward
Bumps
to.
into cheerleader in the hallway. Hey, Corey, how are you today?
Oh, I'm good.
Hey, are you talking to her?
Yeah.
Ooh, who's this gentleman?
What is
Let's
happening?
squeeze his tits together.
Oh, hey,
Starts
by the way,
dripping.
hey, by the way, you're dripping some milk there, but I'm the new scorpion in town, and
Sorry, I do that when I get really flustered.
Yep. And I'll tell you something. Can I tell you something else? Guess what else? You know what the natural enemy of the scorpion is?
What?
You're looking at it right there, a freaking beetle.
Corey, you wouldn't do that, would
Yep.
you? You would hurt a
Yep.
scorpion.
He was trying to bully me earlier.
What?
He tried to inject me full of shit.
No, you don't understand. He injected me with his eggs.
Corey,
He's actually.
I can't believe
Yep.
you.
And
Walks
he's
away.
racist. And
Walks
he's
away, my
racist.
big fat ass jiggling. My thong ripping from how fat and juicy my ass is.
End of episode 2. He moans. Giant beetle moans. Well, guys,
This show rocks.
this is better than any fucking shit on TV. Yeah.
House of Beck is awesome. Corey, we're gonna role play.
Okay, what are we role playing?
I'm Rouge.
Again?
Your Shadow.
Again?
And Zach is the robot.
Zach's the robot?
Okay, I walk in.
Oh.
I'm so horny.
So am I.
I am a robotic.
Quite a predicament.
I am
we're
a
in.
robotic entity.
Do you hear something?
I think that's our laundry machine.
I'm spying upon you with my watchful robotic eye.
Chaos erection.
Chaos breast implants.
Eye extension.
Chaos come!
Chaos swallow.
Vision enhance.
This is so shit.
Chaos climax!
Corey, I got a new roleplay.
Smellotron enhance.
I got a new roleplay.
Smell a cheap.
That one was a fucking gold. That one's absolutely
that's a classic.
That 100% will be animated.
No, it won't.
That's gonna be everyone's most talked about.
Talked about. That's literally gonna make it on Oni Play's original classic fucking animated.
I got a new roleplay scenario.
Okay.
What?
I'm Winnie the Pooh, Corey's Corey, and Zach, you're Christopher Robin.
Can I be Piglet?
No.
Okay, yeah, you be Piglet.
I'll be Piglet. He be Christopher Robin. Corey's Corey, but he's Christopher. This is after Christopher Robin gets old and dies.
Okay, well we're still Piglet and Pooh, right? I'm Pooh, you're Piglet.
How does Piglet sound again?
Like, oh dear. Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay,
So Corey, you're sitting at your desk.
You're sitting at
your desk. You're drawing porn. Okay.
Typical.
Bang, at the door.
Who the fuck is that?
Walk over the door and open. Find out.
It's me rolling.
Okay.
Answer the door.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, it's me, Piglet.
My name is Winnie the Pooh.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Charm.
Some nasty stuffed animals on my porch.
Me and my friend have come a long way from the 100-acre wood to ask. We want to commission you to draw porn.
You have to draw both of us.
Getting fucked by you.
Getting fucked by you, Corey. We chose you. We chose you.
What is your name? What is your name?
I'm Piglet.
My name is Pooh Bear.
Well, Winnie the P. It's an honor.
You can say it.
Winnie the Penis.
No, it's Pooh.
No.
Winnie the Dick.
Sometimes the penis goes in the poo.
What have you done to this poor little pig?
Nothing. He's my friend.
He's
Are you going to draw the picture or not? We want to commission you.
No, I'm not. Get off.
Why not?
Fuck you. We have your fucking address. We know people.
We'll dox you if you don't.
We know people. We know people.
You're
not to be threatened.
You're no talent. You're nothing.
What is this?
Boo! I'm gonna get you. Boo!
What is this? What are you talking about?
I'm running up.
I'm behind you. Boo!
I'm back here, right down here. Boo! I'm over there, now I'm over here. Boo!
Corey back.
Corey back. Oh,
Corey back. Corey back.
Corey back. Wake up, Corey back.
Wake up.
Wake up, Corey back.
You're deep underground.
Is this preacher yelling at me? What is happening?
No, that's
no
the
preacher.
army general.
I don't need it. Oh. What the fuck? I seriously don't
Guys,
need it.
we need to start upping our laugh quota on here. You know, we tell jokes up, but we're not like laughing a lot. So now, hey Chris.
It's a joke quota.
Oh, Corey, I haven't done it yet, Corey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go.
Do you think Sonic, Do you think Sonic,
That's real laughter.
Do you think that Sonic, Corey, stop, you're making me... Corey, you're making me actually laugh.
Your neck veins are gonna pop out. What are you doing?
Corey, is that real? You're actually...
I can't tell if you're laughing at the reference or not.
This is fucking... What happened? What happened? What the fuck happened? Stop. What happened in your head, Corey?
You told me to laugh and I couldn't stop.
What the
You're psychotic. I don't fucking know. Editor, show me without my hair. Yeah, it's classic.
Okay, this is episode 3 is where House of Back takes effect, right?
Yeah.
Starts off,
The
Corey's
Beatles-
at home, he's stalking the girl on Facebook again. Ugh, I'm so angry that guy made me look like an ass in front of my favorite hot girl.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of Dark Souls Dissected. We're continuing a 3-part series on how enemy detection works, one episode for each of their senses, and today we've got one that most players aren't even aware of: smell. If you're surprised that enemies can smell you in Dark Souls, you're not alone. This is knowledge that's more limited to data mining and modding because it's not a public-facing mechanic. To some players, its presence is so unexpected that I was even accused of trolling on a recent Reddit post where I was talking about how Seath detects you. And as much as I'm looking forward to licking that person in this video, I kind of get it. Smell is not talked about in item descriptions or acknowledged anywhere in-game, so it's more of a behind-the-scenes thing. Internally, the parameter is referred to as nose distance, but despite that name, that doesn't totally clarify its true purpose, in my opinion. It's not really that the developers thought logically about how well any given enemy should be able to smell, as most enemies don't have this ability at all. Instead, it's treated more broadly as a sort of alternate means of detection. What if the developers wanted an enemy to be able to know where you are without its other senses? Let's say an enemy can't see you, can't hear you, and doesn't have something going on like a special scripted event to force a reaction based on where you're standing. But the developers, nonetheless, still wanted that enemy to be able to find and attack you. What other options do they have? As it turns out, that's what smell is for. How does it work and which enemies actually use it? Well, let's get into it. Smell is used by every boss in Dark Souls to be able to know where you are at all times. We all kind of already understand that you can't hide from most bosses, although I think most people would assume that this was facilitated through some other means, like some sort of hypothetical event script or special AI commands that tells the boss to stay aggroed and aware of your presence. Now, event scripts are used to initialize boss fights, as they're typically unable to react until you walk through a fog gate or into a certain part of the room. But once the fight has begun, there's nothing special going on to keep the boss aggroed on you outside of its ability to smell you. The same way we have the ear distance parameter for hearing and eye distance for sight, enemies also have a nose distance parameter. A lot of enemies in the game have this set to 0 and can't smell you at all, but every single boss in Dark Souls 1 has this value set to at least 100, meaning every boss in this game can smell you from 100 meters away, and in some cases even more. To demonstrate that this is really how bosses work, here I've modded the Iron Golem's nose distance from 100 to 0. Now it has to use its eyes to see me like most regular enemies, and with hidden body cast, he can't see us and won't aggro until we get very close. Suddenly, he's not very boss-like without the ability to smell, and we can lose aggro again quite easily. What does smell do exactly? It's basically just another pair of really strong omnidirectional eyes with X-ray vision. It works just like sight, except there are no additional parameters for viewing angles, so it sees in all directions, and the sense isn't obstructed by walls or anything. Maybe then it sounds funny to compare it to vision, to say it's just like sight except in two major ways that it isn't, but I do mean it, and here's why. In my previous video, I showed how enemies react to sound with a caution state, but if an enemy actually sees you, it immediately goes into a battle state instead. Well, that was an oversimplification. An enemy can see you without going into battle immediately, depending on another parameter called battle start distance. When an enemy can see further than that value, it instead goes into a state called find. This is all to say that the reaction to sound is caution, and the reaction to sight is either find or battle. How do enemies react to smell? Well, here I've modded this Heavy Knight to be able to smell 15 meters away. We can see that it goes into a find state instead of caution, giving us our first reason why smell is much more similar to sight than sound, as it triggers the same behavior in enemies. And there's something else that backs this up. There are two parameters for determining how long it takes for an enemy to forget about something they were pursuing or looking at. Sound target forget time, which I talked about in the last video, and there's also sight target forget time, which is of course how long it takes for an enemy to forget something they saw. But Dark Souls does not have a nose target forget time parameter. It's just these two things. Does this mean that an enemy will forget about you based on smell the instant you escape their smell range? They won't. Here I'm going to backtrack out of the Heavy Knight's smell range that I modded in. I'm now more than 15 meters away from him, and he shouldn't be able to smell me anymore, yet he's still locked onto me. And we can see that with this targeting capsule drawn in debug. How long will it take for this to stop, and for the enemy to lose track of its smell? It uses sight target forget time for this. It's as if he saw me, although he definitely didn't, as I also reduced his eye distance via modding to make sure he could only smell me. This is all to say that enemies really do react to things they smell the exact same way they react to things they see. Unfortunately, this also means that I have nothing to say about how stinky the player character is. We don't emit a smell radius, unlike sound, and we don't leave a fancy scent trail for enemies to follow. As much as I would have loved to have shown some hidden debug draw feature for invisible stink lines that surround the player, smell is just a parameter that enemies have to be able to see you through walls, and from potentially much further than whatever their normal sight distance is set to. There's also no tools or methods for mitigating smell. There's no ring or spell that reduces an enemy's ability to smell, so this is where the developers wanted stealth tactics to be impossible. Now that we know how it works, it's no surprise that bosses were given this ability. But before we get to some of the weirder stuff, a variety of non-bosses who were also given a nose distance, let's take a closer look at how, exactly, this was set up for all of the bosses. As I mentioned earlier, all bosses can smell at least 100 meters away, and the nose distance is set to precisely 100 for all but 5 bosses in the game. A 100 meter smell radius fully engulfs most boss arenas, which is why you can never escape their aggro. For example, the 2 furthest points across the Ornstein and Smough boss room are roughly only 50 meters apart. But if you're able to fly far enough out of bounds and wait out the sight target forget time timer, we can watch how these bosses would lose track of their smell on you and de-aggro. Now, there's a few other parameters to consider here, which have to be set up a certain way in order to allow smell to do its thing. In the previous video, I talked about back home distance, which is the maximum distance an enemy is willing to engage in combat with you, even if they're aware of you. This and a few related
I cannot fulfill this request.
Must not eat forbidden meat.
parameters are all set to huge numbers for all of the bosses. Not that they needed to be this large, but this was just a way to ensure that they didn't accidentally set a smaller number somewhere that would override smell and allow a boss to lose aggro. So they set massive numbers to basically just get these parameters out of sight and out of mind. Or out of smell and out of mind? But we also have battle start distance to consider. For most bosses who have their nose distance set to 100, the battle start distance is also set to exactly 100. This means that if a boss can smell you, they will instantly aggro, unlike the modded Heavy Knight earlier, who just went into the find state instead. But there are a few outliers here, so let's go down the list to see what's going on. The Bell Gargoyles have the highest battle start distance of all of the 100 nose distance bosses, being set to 500 meters. I can't think of a reason why they did that. 500 is well beyond what any of their senses allow, but it also doesn't hurt or change anything compared to if it was also a smaller number like 100, so it makes no difference. This is the only time the battle start distance is larger than the nose distance for a boss, so the rest of the outliers have some weirder, smaller numbers. Gwyn has a battle start distance of only 30. It almost feels like they were playing with fire with having such a small number, because he does in fact start roughly 40 meters from the fog gate. However, his find state has him walking towards something instead of just looking towards it. So if you stand still at the fog gate, you can watch him do a slow walk for a little bit before the battle state actually begins, trying to get what he's smelling within his battle distance. I believe this was intentional, to give the player a moment to see what's happening before he suddenly leaps at you. Next thing down the list is the Capper Demon. He has a battle start distance of only 25 meters, but his arena is tiny and that easily engulfs the whole thing, so there are no worries there. Or that is to say, there are no worries from the Capper Demon's perspective, it sucks for you. And at the bottom of the list is Priscilla. Her battle start distance is 20. This also seems to be cutting it really close, but being centered in her arena means it's really hard to avoid that. We can just barely get over 20 meters away if we stand as close as we can to the exit of the level, which is hard to do without leaving the level accidentally. Once we're here, attacking her with a ranged attack causes her to not go invisible instantly like she normally does, instead needing to take a couple steps towards us first to get us within her battle start distance. I don't know if there's any cheese potential here, but there's probably not. A couple extra seconds of visibility likely doesn't mean anything when there's already better Priscilla cheese out there. So unlike the Gwyn encounter, where I can understand why a smaller battle start distance was set, I really don't know what the intention was here. I can't think of a reason why they'd give us a tiny space where it takes her a little bit longer to go invisible. It's probably just a bit of unintended jank, left over from repurposing this tower mid-development a bunch of times. But before we take a look at the handful of bosses with the larger nose distances, there's a few more things in here worth noting. Here's a complete list of all of the bosses with a nose distance of 100, and we'll find that Calamite is included in here. But like, isn't his arena huge? I figured the distance between here and the cliff at the far end has got to be more than that, and sure enough, that's roughly 175 meters away. Does this mean that we can escape Calamite's smell range and cause him to lose aggro during the fight? Well, the initial problem with that is that he starts the fight off pretty close to you, and there's no point at which you're going to be able to get more than 100 meters from him. He's going to keep up with you well enough,